How we doing, chat? It's finals day. Holy, I get to play and we get to finish this tournament. It has been months in the works. But I'm excited. We're going to be casting the third place match, Startoad versus Burb first year. And then we are hopping into our finals match versus Max Wu. And there's Vagabond. I can. Hello, hello. Burb, I believe him. I think we're good. I'm gonna tell them to start because this delay. Alright, I already did. I forgot I did that. Yeah, they should be starting just in a minute while that delay catches up. But we're in the finals today. Third place match. I mean, this match is still the highest stakes match that has ever happened. This is where we finally get some concrete evidence who is making what. There's $1,000 on the line between third and fourth place here. Still a big prize for both, but definitely a meaningful 1v1.
I was watching yesterday, man. That 8-ball was tragic for a Startoad. I've never seen it. Like, I might just boycott 8-ball for a little bit, and that's crazy because I love that guy.
Hear me out. We take it out of ranked. It's just too much RNG.
Nah. I apologize on behalf of the 8-ballers. Rosano, it was actually brutal. It was so brutal.
Like, what's the math on that? To go 0 for 25, I think, and then the 26 procced?
Yeah. I mean, really good comebacks for Max Wu that game one, and then it's just unfortunate luck that game too. I mean, 8-ball kind of costs a lot of value to play into, and it just doesn't, if it doesn't give you anything, you're giga cooked. So
I just calculated the odds on that. It is unhealthy how bad that 8-ball was.
what's the deck in wait, hold on.
We're going abandoned purple stake. Both these players have been forcing middle stakes most of the time, but because Burb banned low and Startoad banned low, we got the purple stake.
Dude, I love abandoned deck, and if I'm gonna go high stakes, abandoned deck is gonna be one of the ones I'm gonna enjoy the most. The thing I love about purple stake is an abandoned deck combination is you get to play into those flush houses. You get to play into those I don't know, any I feel like you can't really play flush house on white stake like you can for initial PvPs, but you never want to fully commit to the flush houses because if ancient shows up, you're going to be a little bit upset that you invested so many levels into that. But on the higher stakes, that's less of a concern. You just want a lot of points quick.
Yeah, for sure. I think one of my biggest gripes with playing higher stakes is losing that discard and just missing my draw and losing to that. But abandoned deck, you've got basically 4 extra discards built in with that 40 card deck. Or 3 extra, I guess.
Alright, here we go.
Coupon tag for the first skip. Purple stake is probably the sweet spot of the coupon tag, but neither player takes it. If my opponent selects that small blind, I'm 100% just taking that skip. I think it can be so strong, and purple stake kind of the sweet spot for it. We're gonna get the 4 of a kind out, both players, knowing to go for full houses abandoned deck.
Yep.
It still takes 2 hands to get out here, and we're seeing a difficult decision. Shop 1.
Yeah, Buffoon Piper Spectral here. Incantation ripped. I do
that
think
was
Incantation, if there's a time and place for Incantation, it's on abandoned deck. Getting early gold cards, early lucky cards, could easily be an economy diff, and you already are so low on cards. We got 2 10s, so we are going to have pretty consistent 4 of a kind draw in PvP. If we're lucky, we might even get 5 of a kind with a glass card.
Yeah, I think that was like the ideal incantation. We got some 10s to strength up. We're going to be able to utilize these cards on Abandoned. We get that gold card money. It just kind of best case scenario for an incantation. I don't think I play enough Abandoned deck that I would have seen that. I kind of just blank incantation out of my mind.
Yeah, I know. There are some. I think another thing that I pop on Abandoned high stakes would be like Grim. It's a similar point. Like I mean, Grim's a little bit easier to understand just because I mean you're guaranteed to get 2 of the same card, but
Do you think Startoad takes the Eternal 8-ball?
There's no way. There's just no way. I mean, I think they were clicking on it just because they really have some PTSD.
We do have,
I wanted to remind everyone.
you know, this Fibonacci. We can build into the 8s. This Fib is going to be a good card for this deck for sure. I'm curious how much we're going to play down looking for that gold card, because, you know, it is the expected hit of it I don't think is worth digging at the moment, but the high roll is nice.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, if you want to click the shared chat, that'd be awesome. Sorry, I didn't see the request until like right now. I was looking at my OBS, which is on a different monitor. Polychrome 5. Okay, now that is a bit of a punish for the incantation, but since both of these players took it, it's not going to be that big of a deal, or it shouldn't be that big of a deal, because both players have to deal with the same concerns, and Startoad just taking a gold 4.
I mean, that's money,
really
and
valuing.
you already have a 45 card deck. You can afford to take that, and that's just an econ joker built into your deck when you draw those cards. So I think definitely understandable, a harder take on some other decks, but here we can still gain value. We could get punished, you know, drawing that 5 can be definitely crucial at times, but money is money.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, especially early, that money is so important. Getting you up on these high stakes, getting you up to interest cap is just so impactful. It can absolutely snowball out of control. On a Abandoned deck, if you find like a rebate, for example, ahead of your opponent, that's just going to put you at a permanent econ advantage for the rest of the game. Well, I guess nothing's permanent, but
There's no shot for buying spare trousers with this much money. Rewarded for the temperance, you know, it's not going to cost us anything, but that is crazy. Also, I mean that temperance was good.
I don't quite understand the play myself. I can't lie, I don't quite understand the pants play, but
Yeah,
I mean, I guess it is high stakes. Maybe you just like the security of having a scaling plus mult joker.
I guess it is purple. That is a good point, but I think we have enough plus mult already, and it's going to be triggering before this polychrome. The difference, and we're not even playing a full house. We got the level. There was a moon card in the pack. Decided to pass it for the money. I think
we did get a 4 of a kind level as well, so kind of even as far as that's concerned. It's interesting because we talked about getting the 4 of a kind of 10s out of that out of that incantation, but it's not really gonna matter too much when we have the Fibonacci here. I mean, the full house of Fib cards is gonna be so much better than a bunch of 10s. I think the real impact of that incantation is going to be the gold card. That glass card breaking for Startoad, I think they're happy to see that.
Yeah.
The polychrome is absolutely the play around card right now. We know it's not going to be glass.
We've got a card that can't break and gives money that has the same effect. I definitely don't think we want to be building towards that 10, and that's just, you call it deck thinning.
Yep. Absolutely, but Startoad takes the first PvP, just being able to play that 4 of a kind and crucially not holding on to that blue seal stone card, not greeting there.
But Burb
is going to get them this PvP win.
Burb ahead on econ and ahead in shop right now, and that's gonna snowball actually behind in tarot queue. Maybe that's likely why we don't see this hermit at $20. Startoad a little punished for seeing it and only getting the $11 payout. We're going to take the Eternal Hanging Chad. We've got 5 slots. You got to fill them somehow. And with this Polychrome and Fibonacci definitely providing value immediately.
Startoad spending very aggressively here, all the way down to $1, picking up the to-do list. With the paintbrush, I like this play. That paintbrush is very expensive, but it's probably going to net you quite a bit of money with this to-do list. Just guaranteeing we have our 3 of a kind almost every hand. Definitely, okay, it looks like it might not be every hand, but almost every hand is good enough.
Yeah, I'm a little curious why we're keeping this blue seal. We're going to be playing 3 of a kinds. I'm not sure that's the level we want to build into. Slightly punished for that, not getting the max to-do list value possible. But
yeah, I mean, I think on these higher stakes, levels and random hands can definitely matter to like just get you out of the blinds. I think if you watch an Espa stream or you watch just a lot of gold stake players, they don't tend to sell their random planet cards, even though you might think, oh, they're like useless. They almost always are using them instead of selling them. It, of course, depends on the position, but you'd be surprised how useful these random 3 of a kind levels might be.
I think that is true. Levels do matter a lot. We're considering the second blue seal, but I'm looking at this seed. This isn't a high stakes game. We've got the Polychrome, we've got the retriggers, we've got the Econ, we've got the Tarot Gen, we've got the Fibonacci. There's a lot voting for this being high scoring, and me personally, I ignore it a little bit more there. The Startoad just keeps spending down here too, kind of relying on that money from the to-do list to get anything from interest. We did get up to 15 last blind, not missing out too much, but straight is going to be a harder time.
Yeah, I mean, it's because of the incentives. There's so many incentives to spend. I mean, namely the hallucination, right? It's really asking you to get in all of these packs. And if there's anything good in the shop, like I don't think that Startoad is spending any money re-rolling here. And as long as that's not what they're spending on, I think it is likely a wise investment.
Yeah, for sure. We're also seeing this moon card on both sides. I think if we use that right, that's going to be a flush 5 with that Polychrome 5 in hand. I think with that idea being said, these planet packs not going to be very useful until we do play that hand. Burb spending a little bit of money on it, and considering the extra roll here, a little more scared to spend down. They're going to keep the interest money. We also have this to-do list on 2 pairs, a very good hit. Those hands are still going to score enough to put up solid numbers in the PvP and easy to draw.
Absolutely. Startoad committing this this moon card a little bit early here. Bit of a gamble, I suppose, saying I'm going to draw that flush house in PvP. I'm not 100% sure why we use the moon card early.
No Emperor in the pack to reward him. We're gonna do the full house level. We've got 2 at this point. That's still just not even close to the flush house. I think maybe that's a bit of money spent, but there's a solid chance we do miss that flush house we built. 5 of a kind immediately with the glass is going to be a better starting hand for Burb here, getting that turn order.
Yeah, it's gonna be okay. I don't think it's gonna be okay. No, it is gonna be like significantly better. I just the
Also,
4 of a kind for Startoad here is level 3, so it is pretty impactful. But
yeah, there's just the chat on that glass, but this foil banana going to be a very big difference in score here. I don't think these pants are putting up anywhere near the numbers that the banana is putting up.
yeah, I can't help but feel like this pants was a big mistake. I mean, we did get the temperance in the pack, which was rewarding, but it's it's really not doing enough to justify how far behind it set us in the shop early.
Oh, and they're gonna, I think, steal a bit of value from Burb here, realizing they don't have a good enough hand. And that's just minus $4 from Burb with that to-do list hand lined up. Banana pops.
And now Startoad is going to have this foil banana, but I don't think it's going to stay until PvP.
A red seal 6 shows up. I believe that's our first red seal. Both players been opening all of these packs. Going to be actually Startoad slightly ahead in queue. Not really rewarded for it yet with that pack. Startoad still chooses to keep the pants over the banana, though I guess that was a forceful decision with $0 in the bank.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, you'd prefer to have the banana in this spot. I mean, now that Burb's banana has popped, keep your eyes out for a Cavendish. A 3x molt on purple stake can easily decide the game. So, I mean, if Burb runs into this Cavendish,
Yeah,
it is bad news for Startoad.
that's the strongest thing in the seed for sure if it does show up.
Yeah, I mean, there's not even face cards to, like, we haven't hit the strength to pivot into, like, a really common pattern you see on Abandon is a single strength into Flush House with the 2 face cards you just got. And since it's Abandoned, you have really easy draws. You can almost consistently draw the face cards, not quite consistently, but almost. And it leads to getting that Flush House with the face cards with Photograph and Chad. Like 70% of the time in PvP. I just made that number up, but it's somewhere around there.
Yeah, just being ready for, you know, Sock and Buskin or Photograph, having that out. And I'm surprised, I think both players passed on a Glass Queen. We saw, you know, one death on that.
Starts
Just make it
took the
usable.
Glass
Oh,
Queen.
they
I
did
saw
take
that
it.
in their
Burb.
deck, yeah.
Burb passed on that.
And here's Burb getting the 4 of a kind levels as well. There are going to be matched right now. Level 3 4 of a kind for both players. And there's
the
Eternal
photograph.
Photograph in the shop. I think I'm passing up on this with the polychrome. Yes, there is a Glass Queen, but it does not feel too enticing here.
And here's a loyalty card, you know, this is something you'd like to see at the start of the ante so you can play just all your hands, not miss out on any value. But I think it is going to be easy to get online. We do have 6 hands, so we can play 2 here and have it lined up. There's not too much value to gain other than a couple of flushes. Definitely
yeah, and
a strong
importantly,
4x.
Startoad is not going to be able to line this loyalty card up. Even if they see it, it will be too late. They will not have a blind to play.
Yeah, Burb rewarded for being ahead in shop. Just playing their econ a bit better and spending it more on the rolls there.
Right, Startoad here looking to unlock Flush House, get a couple levels in that, potentially.
We also see this constellation pickup. You know, we got the blue seals, and there isn't like any X-Malt on the seeds, so they are gonna invest in that. I'm sure it might get replaced just for this loyalty card if we do see it here.
Yeah, maybe, but there's also a few other candidates to go. I mean, maybe you don't value the hallucination or the to-do list as much. I think you really need to-do list here, especially with the extra hand size. It gets a lot more valuable.
Yeah, and I don't think Startoad gonna see the loyalty card here, which is very rewarding. You don't have to make that decision before PvP, whether you want to take a Joker that just does nothing, and then it's gonna be harder to line up next ante. So they are gonna be in the position to just see it at the perfect time, starting off this ante 5.
Interesting decision here. Are we gonna pop a familiar for Startoad?
Oh, there's Eternal Photo in the shop.
I think we already rolled past it. I could be wrong.
It is in shop. We
Yeah,
have to
I'm
sell a
not.
lot for it.
Yeah, I'm wrong. I mean, that familiar, allowing this Eternal Photo to be at least considerable. You are wrong. Thank you, Zeno. My bad. And yeah, we're gonna skip the photograph anyway. Honestly, really low roll on the familiar there. I mean, we were really hoping for steel and gold, and potentially lucky. And we got Empress cards and lovers in bonus.
Yikes.
Yeah.
And wow, Burb finding this rebate earlier is going to widen that econ gap. You know, they're quite far ahead in shop. StarToad not even seeing this loyalty card, sorry, is likely going to just give another PvP to Burb, gaining the life lead here.
Yeah, I mean, the best thing StarToad can do here is go for these levels in this PvP. Turn order will be forced with this hand from StarToad here. So they will have maximum information on what they need to do. Yeah, I mean, they're going to know that they can't win. They're just going to grab the flush house level.
Yeah, and it's not even a difference of the family here. You know, there's 2 steel in Burb's hand. They've got these bonus cards, getting the polychrome involved. That 260,000, it's not just a difference of 4x.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, look at the 4 of a kind level. I mean, this is why I always bring up 4 of a kind into the discussion when talking about like levels you're gonna go for, and we go for the flush level. Did we not have a flush house?
It was to-do list on flushes, and to play the flush house, they needed to play the blue seal, I believe.
I see. I thought they had a flush house without the blue seal, but I guess I'm tripping.
This constellation scaling, we're likely gonna see the loyalty card.
Am I going crazy, or has this hallucination just never proc?
I don't know if we've gotten a single Thera.
It's definitely not never, but it's like StarToad, when it comes to these 1 in X chance jokers, is just getting completely low rolled.
Luckily this time their opponent also has been holding that joker quite a while. To-do list leaving
absolutely.
for StarToad, I think it was a bad hit. They're going to get out of it early. I didn't realize how far behind in shop we are. I think, you know, maybe there's some uncommon queue extra lead for Burb, but we're still not seeing the loyalty card. That's a full ante behind now if we see it next shop.
Yeah, we really need to find it in this small blind shop, but StarToad might be considering this rare skip.
I believe we're talking about it in the chat for these players. They just, I think, are going to side no skip here. What do you think about this skip? If you had the decision to take it or not take it as StarToad and your opponent doesn't, what do you do?
I think I'm never taking this skip personally. And that's just because I mean, we need value in the blinds here. We need levels, we need the shop. We just need to see more jokers. We need to see the shop. I mean, it's just super valuable. The rares that could be good in this situation are like, I guess there are still the usual suspects that would be great. I mean, you find an ancient, you're happy about it. But there's no longer Baron as a potential hit. Invis is honestly kind of tragic to see if you're StarToad, because you have Eternal Chad. You mainly just want Blueprint, Brainstorm, Vagabond, DNA,
Ancient Joker.
Ancient Joker. Yeah, so like 5 out of 20. It's kind of a 1 in 4. But we are gonna see the loyalty card show up for StarToad here.
Yeah, they are gonna get it online for PvP at least. We'll see if we also find that rebate that Burb found, and with this drunkard could be quite a lot of extra value.
Oh yeah. What do you think StarToad's going to get rid of when they see the rebate? Because they will have a choice. If their level is high enough, they might be able to get rid of the Fibonacci, especially if they find a bit more polychrome. If they get their hands on a death or something along those lines.
Me personally, I don't think I've ever used a constellation in multiplayer, and I'm being justified by it right now. With a 1.6x, we have so many blue seals on abandoned deck, and it is still just putting in so little work. I think that discard to draw steel probably is more consistent than this constellation.
Yeah, I mean, it's not just the discard to draw the steel, it's the discard to draw the blue seals for higher scoring in PvP as well. But look at this flush house level. We are working on it. It's going to be level 5.
Yeah, Flush House is the fastest scaling base malt joker that definitely could, or level, sorry, could matter here. You know, we saw the
Yeah, well,
difference was more than a 4x last PvP. Maybe with StarToad also having this loyalty card could gain the lead here.
also, StarToad here doesn't have to worry about rebate yet. I mean, of course, you would love to have rebate, but that's not going to be clogging up our scoring setup for this PvP. So Burb is just going to be down a helpful joker in this PvP with the rebate. But yeah, I believe Burb got this rebate last ante, so this means StarToad is a whole ante behind in the shop.
That could matter here. There's another shop for Burb to just find, you know, a PvP winning joker. Ooh,
Yeah,
that's an
absolutely.
expensive strength. We have rebate on 4s, but they are going to do it for the safety of this 4 of a kind winning. And we hit another strength. And get that loyalty card perfectly lined up for PvP again. And make it out with another 4 of a kind level. Also potentially ready for the flush 5 in the future.
Potentially. I mean, the 4 of a kind level really is not that far behind StarToad. Burb considering the flower pot.
I mean, I used
Now
it
that would
against
be
them. They saw
spicy.
the strength of it. We've got this lovers here as well. I don't think you can take this lovers, but
Yeah, I mean, magician is just too powerful. You know, flower pot's probably not going to be there for the long term. You could just sell hallucination for it though. Oh, it's a bean.
ooh, that's a
Okay.
huge bean. We've got a lot to find in this deck. You know, we still only have 2 discards, and this bean does the same job as a drunkard, you know, getting you 5 cards deeper, but allowing you to hold more cards as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're going to see a lot of steal from Burb here. I mean, luckily, the difference isn't too insane because once you get a bunch of hand size, the difference between 10 and 15 hand size, in my opinion, is smaller than the difference between like 7 and 10 hand size. You
Yeah,
know
for
what I
sure.
mean?
Well,
Like,
unfortunately for Burb, this being actually going to be disabled for the PvP. You know, they would be rewarded for being ahead on Econ to find this useful Joker, but now it's debuffed and just not going to help them out, costing them a Joker slot.
not in this rule set. I mean, yeah, StarToad has a good amount of steal on their own side of things here. The only problem is we might be forced to play this 3.
Gonna play a flush to gain turn order here. It is definitely hard to fight against a bean for turn order, but we have this drunkard for plus 10. We have this 1.7x constellation, and 30,000 is a strong score to start off with.
Yeah, I mean, and what were we gonna use the sun card on? I think it's just a good use of consumables here. Just getting the maximum of information here. Do we need a high roll? Do we need to go for the polychrome in our deck? And Burb is gonna swing right back. 41,000. That's gonna force StarToad to play first here.
Still no polychrome draw for both players. You know, still 2 discards on Burb's side. But Startoad misses it. They do have the flush house. We've got a lot of steel. It's going to put up a solid score. Depending on what Burb draws here, could take it home.
Yeah, they really want to draw this Polychrome 5. I think if they get their hands on that, they should be taking this. But this is not a bad score from Startoad at all. 660,000 at the minimum, with more upside if we hit the lucky, which we do. It could be 840,000 for Startoad.
I think the top end for Burb here, you know, if we get that polychrome, if we get that steel, I don't know if we get there. Maybe some lucky procs as well could do it. We're gonna fool for the magician, so we get this.
Yeah, we're gonna need steel and polychrome here, and we only get the steel. Well, we have one more discard, and they're gonna see four cards deeper into their deck than Startoad did. 10 remaining, but Burb has another 5-card discard here.
Do they realize?
It seems like they don't. It seems like they don't realize they have another discard.
Okay, I think they get there.
Okay. They're fine. And then there's the polychrome.
They do find the cards. They're not even gonna try to go for it. Maybe seeing that gap in what their calc showed.
Yeah, they calced the 4 of a kind and then decided the 2.25x from the poly wasn't enough.
So missing out on a level there. I think we need to save some fools for a death. This polychrome has been sitting there a long time, and we're due for a death eventually.
Really, right? I mean, that's what's really been holding this seed back from no longer being high stakes, is if there's any sort of way to copy this polychrome. I mean, right now, both players just playing very strongly into the level of their choice. Flush House for Startoad, 4 of a kind for Burb. But the second you get Flush 5 Poly, Startoad is going to be very, very punished for going Flush House. But there's not much time left in this game. Only 2 lives for both players. And there's the Cavendish!
There's the Cavendish, but we're going to have to sell one of our good jokers. This is a tough lineup to get rid of anything. And we're going to make a big mistake there, selling the bean. I think that's completely justified with the 10 hand size, though.
I think that you can actually sell Fib here. I'm serious. We have a really good level. And we know we can see very deep into our deck with that bean. We're very likely to draw the polychrome, and if we draw the polychrome, we should always be fine in these blinds.
I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. The value of the bean. He's enlightening. Oh no, we're playing $10. 2 of our 3s. I think Burb has misplayed this loyalty card so much. You know, we've used those strengths to get rid of rebate cards. We're using hands instead of discards. Not paying enough attention to like one of the strongest econ jokers in the game. We're doing it again. Finally realizing after playing almost every single 3.
I mean, Burb has had a death grip on the economy lead here. But with some more mistakes like that, Startoad might end up catching up. And here's Flush 5 coming out from Burb here with 2 blue seals in hand.
It's going to be enough to make it out.
Yeah, I mean, and again, I mean, Burb investing in this Flush 5 level, the second some death shows up, they will be rewarded, but time is ticking.
Yeah, 2 lives to 2, and we're using those fools just to make room for those blue seals. And when the death comes, that's 1 extra card. You need another 1 to get the 3, and then you finally need, you need 3 more deaths to show up before it just benefits with a 1.5x versus the level difference that Startoad has.
Yeah. I will say it's not as big as a deal as I was making it out to be. Let's say we have Flush 5 Polychrome.
Oh no, not again, Burb. No. Oh, we're playing the 10s. We're blinded. I guess we can play that one gold seal,
Yeah,
but
the
not
110
the other.
is
Not
it's
the other.
not that big of a deal. Just because like if we get flush 5 polychrome for both players, as I was saying, Startoad can always find a strength card. And then they just strength 2 of the 5s to 6s and they're in flush house with full polychrome. So it's not an insane problem. But I mean, look at these levels though. These
There's the
levels are
bean showing
crazy.
up. Startoad gonna have that same option. Do we sell the Fibonacci? Do we keep this constellation?
There's a
And we're
lot of
selling
skill in the
rebate.
deck.
We're on abandoned deck with 3 discards and we're selling the rebate. A little
Oh
scared,
my
just put
god.
on 2 lives. That, I mean, they were catching up on Econ because of Burb misplaying this, but it just does not matter now because we sold out of the best Econ Joker.
Yeah, I mean, Startoad really tends to value these incredibly aggressive lines. And so selling out of rebate here is going to probably force Burb down to 1 life. Nothing's guaranteed, but it could easily force Burb down to 1 life. And if that forces Burb down to 1 life, it might force a rebate sell. And if it forces a rebate sell, then Burb is going to have a difficult time answering Startoad in the next PvP.
What do you think about this seance? I love
Way too
re-rolling
late.
past it.
It's way too late.
Okay, no,
We
no, no, no,
can't-
no,
we
no, no.
can't
We're
re-roll
not
that.
looking at this. No. Okay.
Wait, no, that's a
We
good.
have a.
Oh my god, it's
It
an
hits
ancient Joker.
clubs. You know, we've used built into hearts pretty strongly here. It's gonna be difficult to utilize, and we're selling out of 4x for it. I think this Fibonacci just has to go, especially with the Ancient Joker, and it was lined up and everything. That's likely gonna cost Burb this PvP, despite the advantage they had of finding this Ancient Joker sooner. I mean, we do have a
Well,
purple. We could find the Suit Changer, but there's just, I don't think there's enough clubs.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, the ancient Joker is still powerful. We just need to find a 4 of a kind with a lot of clubs. If at any point we use the Moon Suit Changer on our deck, we could have a high density of clubs in one specific rank. And if that is the case, this ancient is still going to be something like 9x molt. Or a bit more than that.
Yeah, I just can't
Whatever
help but think
1.5 to the 6th is.
this Fib is doing a whole lot less than 4x right now.
Definitely. Yes. Yeah, I mean, like, the flush, the club flush, if we were just gonna play a club flush, on Burb's side of the screen here, it would still score pretty well because of this Fibonacci providing a lot of base molt, but then you run into the chips issue. The flush level is not very high, and Startoad's flush house is going to easily 10x your flush in chips. So
I think
unless you have some other technology like
I think
a
the
bonus
level
card.
difference is definitely gonna matter here. It is, you know, built in X malt just to the hand. And, you know, the chips and base malt add up. I'm not sure what level Startoad is at, but I think it's at least 40 base malt.
Yeah, I think we're at level 8. It's either level 8 or level 9.
Here's a 4 of a kind. Yeah, that Ancient Joker just giving 2.25x. We'd have to play our steel with this hand. I don't think this is the route to go, especially seeing, you know, your opponent put up 800,000 last time, and this is 189,000. And we're playing both our blue seals for it. I guess just to get turn order, but 1.5x is a lot more important than turn order.
And that here's the hand for Startoad. We're gonna want to draw a bit more steel, and we get 2 more steel in hand for Startoad here, and the polychrome as well to kind of deal with some of the difference of not having that ancient. We still have some X-Molt on trigger, and yeah, look at the score. 2.9 million minimum top end of 4.6. And that's if every lucky hits, but even if one lucky hits, we're going to be sitting very pretty.
Yeah, 3.7 million. That's gonna, I mean, it's hard if you're Burb here to know what your opponent's doing, but it's just Star Toad playing the score better and utilizing what they have, even though Burb is ahead. You know, these levels, the Bean drawing the Steel, the Loyalty card, and this Constellation somehow helping out and competing with the Cavendish.
Yeah, but this Ancient Joker can just hit hearts. And if this Ancient Joker hits hearts, I don't think Star Toad can compete.
Yeah, we don't have the rebate. They I don't think find it this PvP.
We will see. I mean, it does have to hit the right suit, but that's not even necessarily true either. I mean, we have a lot of time here for Burb to find suit changers. There's a DNA. Is Rebate going to go for the DNA?
I think we're valuing this fib a little too highly. But on one life, you'd be scared to sell out of any scoring at this point. We're going to pass on it.
We're going to skip the DNA. When we have Polychrome in the deck.
10 hand size and the Polychrome.
That just doesn't feel right. I don't know. I mean, this is the advantage of Star Toad's tempo line here. Selling out of that rebate possibly won them that PvP with the extra hand size. And now what would have been a super easy decision on 2 lives for Burb is no longer easy to take.
Yeah, I think it's just that was the path to take 2 lives. You know, you have to take 2 lives from your opponent down to 1 here. And if we can take this next PvP, we would be in a great position up Polychrome for the final ante.
We will see here. I mean, Star Toad isn't even super far behind in the shop because, I mean, look at the Bean. It's still a good Econ Joker here. I mean, 4 gold cards in hand, one of them Red Seal. We're still making sure to get some cash. Maybe not as much as a rebate would provide, but if we keep making a decent amount of money, we might actually run into this Ancient Joker in time.
Yeah, there's that Seance. So this Ancient Joker should be right around the corner. We might have another blind to play.
And if it lands on clubs again, it could just be over. 2 purples in the standard pack.
Ancient hits clubs. That is max win for Star Toad if they find it here. But that's also really bad for Burb. That's just the worst hit in their deck for PvP twice in a row.
Holy, oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, Star Toad gonna be so rewarded for this aggressive line. Selling out of rebate, turning out to be potentially the line that just wins you the game here, but they do still need to find the Ancient. They need to draw their flush house, get blue seal value, get purple seal value.
Ooh.
With all these gold cards.
Oh, there's a lot of jokers you want here.
I mean, a lot of jokers you want, and I guess we're gonna be forced to sell out of rebate for one of them.
Is there still a big blind for Burb? No, we're headed into PvP. Oh wait, there is, so it is gonna miss. There's another blind. We were just crazy spending down. Unless we skip that, Star Toad's loyalty card is lined up. I think the Ancient. I think we gotta see it in this shop, right? Unless that was a different Seance that I'm thinking of. Maybe in the Buffoon pack.
Yeah, I think if Star Toad sees the Ancient here, they'll definitely be skipping.
We're rolling real heavy. There's the Seance, so I think it is in this pack. Maybe. Yeah, there it is. It hits spades, so they're not giving.
There's
right?
some
They
desync,
didn't
I
get the option.
suppose.
No, they're in the final shop, so they don't have the option to skip. They would have
Oh, I
had to
thought they
find
were
it
in the
find it last
next
shop.
to final shop. Okay. Well, the thing is, Starto does have more purple seals than Burb. They've opened every single standard pack. The most recent standard pack had 2 purple seals in it, and it was a pick 2. So, Startoad could find themselves in a discard purple into world card situation.
Yeah, we're seeing the world card
Also,
upstairs for Burb. So they
yeah,
are going to be ready for this ancient hit if they decide to keep that.
yeah,
But
and I mean they
also,
are just
do we just die here? No, if we play a 4 of a kind, we're fine. But will they see that? We need to play a 4 of a
yeah.
kind? We have all these levels. It is going to be safe either way, but I can't help but think we could have saved $1 maybe.
Yeah, this vagabond is so much value for Burb. Genuinely, I mean, with the mime as well, every gold card you get from that is super valuable. Polychrome in the seed, the deaths are going to be super impactful.
Bean comes back.
Showing up.
We have this
with the
mime. We have 3 purples. I think you gotta drop the vagabond.
Four steel cards in the deck. They might be considering selling out of Cavendish here because Bean and Vagabond together are a fire duo.
I guess all it takes is 1 chariot or death from this vagabond to put up a solid number. But that you saw your opponent's score and you know you need a lot to compete.
Yeah, but I mean, they have this world card. They might be feeling pretty confident heading into this PvP. I mean, yeah, it is definitely very scary giving up on a 3x.
You gotta tell this vagabond fellow to lock in.
Giving up on a 3x for a chance at something we need. I mean, if you think about the hits, we got Fool. If we find Fool, then we can play flush 5 of the Ancient Suit. If we find Lovers, we can put Lovers on the Polychrome. That's a good hit. Chariot, a good hit. That's 2.25x this PvP minimum. If we find... what else are we looking for? I guess Chariot. Did I already say Chariot? I might have already said Chariot.
There is definitely some hits. We've got a Fool. Not sure what
Okay,
it's on. I think it's a Hangman. Oh, we actually Fool for the world. Never mind.
Exactly. Yeah, that's why it's a hit here.
How are you using this Fool? You know, you've got this flush 5 of hearts already. Do you want to get rid of all your hearts and just hope it doesn't hit that? Do you want to get rid of your other suits and keep the hearts hit? It's a tough decision to make.
2 life to 1 life, I don't think you're really allowed to make allowed to really commit to 1 suit. You know what I mean? Like there's not really a reason why the hearts are necessarily better than the spades at 1 life to 1 life, unless specifically Bloodstone shows up. And even if Bloodstone shows up, I'm not too excited about it. I mean, the only situation that you're not using Fool for World here is you're saying that another tarot card is more valuable than the World. You would rather have a Death in your Fool or a Hangman in your Fool or something along those lines. We do know there's a Red Seal Lovers 6 in Burb's deck right now. That is the better long-term play. If we can find a Death card, we're not going to actually be copying this Polychrome. It's going to be the Red Seal Lovers. That will be scoring more than the Polychrome.
And we're seeing this is a big number from Startoad, even with the Ancient. You know, that's a lot to compete with. Startoad not finding, I think, that wild 3 in their deck unless they looked past it. But 7 mil, it's a tough number to compete with, especially based on the difference we saw last PvP. They just have to hope this Ancient Choker's enough.
Yeah, 7 mil. I mean, I think it is, but we'll see. And Lovers Spade 5 in the deck here. I'm not sure how many other Spade 5s we have for Burb.
And
I
there's
mean,
a
I think we
death.
can just.
That's a good card to see. We can use this world and we... Oh, or we're gonna maybe use it on the 6. I think this polychrome, you know, just as valuable, if not more. Plus, we're already built into 5s. And the flush 5 hand. Yeah, this polychrome
Weird.
is...
For some reason,
The second polychrome does more.
Yeah. I was thinking about that. I was wrong when I said that the red seal does more.
Also see our full deck now, thanks to this being a little mistake, not gonna be able to fully utilize the Death Fool without getting rid of something. Startoad, wait, no, Burb DCs!
Burb disconnects?
Photo ship the winning hand, we've got the Death Fool
What?
up this Vagabond.
What?
And they're just...
Burb DC?
They're just out to the main menu.
Right now, of all times?
It was completely out of nowheres. You know, they're not on the hotel Wi-Fi today. They're at a friend's place, and that is so unfortunate.
Oh my, they were in a winning position. If I was given a spot there, I'm taking Burb's spot 10 times out of 10. And oh my god, that is such an unfortunate DC. Wi-Fi potentially costing you
$1,000. This is a tough call to make.
Well, you have Death Fool on the polychrome.
Yeah, I mean,
Startoad.
Burb was way ahead in shop. We were ahead on deck fixing. We had this mime. It's not just an instant win for Startoad this late in the tournament. There's a whole lot to consider here.
I mean, I'm not the rules official, so I don't really have input on the call, so I won't comment on it. That is...
Let me see.
That is brutal, though.
Yeah, I mean, Startoad didn't have much going for them with the things Burb was able to find with their lead. I definitely think Burb was favored to win this last PvP as well. But they are the one that
Burb
DCs.
always wins the PvP there. I think Burb always wins that PvP. It's the question of, after that, what happens? And it depends a lot on the Ancient Joker, right? I mean, if you get the right suit on the Ancient Joker, if you find the suit changer for it, you're fine. What if it hits clubs? If Ancient hits clubs at PvP, and Burb can't fix their deck into it, they could be in big trouble there. Like I think there's absolutely a world where Burb loses. I just don't think it happens often.
Yeah, I think we have to run that one back. I wouldn't feel good calling that one, you know, especially after yesterday for Burb. They were in the better position, I think. But yeah, Owen says if it hit clubs, you know, Startoad likely wins. Burb also has the out with that Vagabond to be ready for multiple suits, but...
Yeah, and also Burb can skip if it hits spades.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I think
So, like,
more
it's not...
often than not, Burb is gonna take it there. They were down a life, and it's a tough decision. I think this is gonna be a run back on the game one. Man, that was so close. The timing of that was crazy.
Wait, is Owen Epsilon _ Sylvie, or is it Owen? I don't remember which one. I think that's Sylvie.
You can never tell. Both of them maybe should stay out of my chat.
Yeah, it's Sylvie, okay.
Hey, wait, Sylvie's a Bean viewer. Wait, you guys, you hate yourself? Can that be possible? That's funny. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna run back another game.
All right, we're running it back, man. Unfortunate for Burb that they just DC'd, but it's not going to be a loss now that there is an insane amount of money on the line here. That is the decision being made. More Balatro, folks.
Hey, this is more time for me to watch good players play and get ready for my match. I'm also sure Max Wu is going to be sleepy, so the more time they get to rest up before their match is good for them.
Yeah, I think if this was like either way, I think if this was closer, I would be more comfortable giving it to Startoad, but the fact that there was just a chance Startoad wins and it's most likely a Burb win makes me feel like really uncomfortable just awarding a DC win to Startoad there.
Yeah, I mean, a full ante head in shop is not
Yeah.
something you can ignore. Y33, thank you for the super chat. I did not ask you to do that, but I guess
What's going to
we're
happen
here.
when Burb disconnects again? Just continuing to restart? Every seed
appreciate it.
will be, I assume there will just be an executive decision made depending on the situation. I highly doubt that every seed is going to be this type of thing where it's just a reset every time.
Yeah.
A DC is a DC. It shouldn't matter if he had better econ, in my opinion. Well, it wasn't just better econ. It was better scoring setup, better long-term potential. They had better almost everything, and there was just a percentage chance that Ancient Giga whiffs for them, and they don't find the suit changer, and then it hits for Startoad, and then they win. And because of that, you can't give the win to Burb. Because you just don't know what would happen. So you can't really give the win to Burb, but also you can't really give the win to Startoad either. So
Yeah, just unfortunate, you know. Ideally, we just have no TC and we get to see that match play out. I was excited for that next PvP. It would have been for sure a fight. But I guess this next game is going to be the final PvP. We'll see who takes game one once again.
yeah, no, I have disconnected from a multiplayer lobby before while live on stream with no issues streaming. So like it's not. Is it best of 5? No, it's best of 3 in the third place match. Grand finals is best of 5.
Again, we're seeing both players just ignore that coupon tag. I think that's crazy.
I don't think it's that crazy. I think
You get
valuing seeing another
$3.
shop. Well, yeah, but like, what if there's a bunch of Eternals? Then you're like upset. Like, I mean, we can check this shop. We would have gotten.
And this is a max
planet
win. You get
level
2 buffoon packs that your
Empress.
opponent can't see. You're ahead in queue despite taking a skip. And Burb gonna take the small pack and not the jumbo. Startoad doing the same. I think the jumbo likely would have ended better based on, you know, how terrible the jokers were in that first pack. But the greedy is enough to get out the blinds. And we're just shy of being able to buy the voucher. We're gonna get the egg and the greedy at the cost of being slightly behind in the joker queue of what potentially could have gone through. Actually, Startoad.
Yeah, I mean, if we got that jumbo buffoon, we probably would have grabbed like the egg from it.
Startoad was up $1, so they could have gotten the voucher there.
Yeah, I think the egg's just gonna be more valuable though. I mean, the grabber is better long term. It allows you to see very deep into your deck, but right now we just need some way to get ahead early in these shops. Maybe the players learning from that last game. I mean, it was such a slog in the shops. I mean, we were just so behind, no interest, allowing us to push a little bit farther, find rebate a little bit sooner, really get out of the mines.
I'm not liking the look of Burb stream right now. Here's that Mariandy, you know, might be a good pickup, but not very considerable. And I'll ride the bus. We are on abandoned deck, and it is purple stake. It can actually be a usable joker.
Yeah, I mean, it's just +1 mult every time you play a hand. Could be useful in the PvP. Probably not gonna decide anything, but it has the chance to, so.
Startoad actually deciding to spend some hands just scaling it, or not immediately looking for the flush. Actually, never mind. The draws in this blind just have no diamonds in them. I think I greed the blue seal there, because you're justified crash out, and you draw the straight flush.
Wow. But yeah, flush played for Burb here. Yeah, it looks like Startoad is going to get that bus value.
Yeah.
Blue seal in a standard pack. That did Startoad miss the blue seal? I'm not sure.
They didn't open that standard pack, and because they were able to get interest in one-shot the blind, they had just enough money for this popcorn, which is insanely strong here. You know, plus 16 malt and 50 chips is easily PvP winning, and there's an immolate to get the econ online.
Oh my god, yeah, that's huge. Cool for Hangman, or we can rip a Chariot here. Looks like we're gonna go Hangman, and I mean, with immolate and 2 Hung Men ripped, we're gonna be at a 31 card deck. We're gonna be at a 31 card deck. That is crazy. We should not be missing any draws, but this is just better for Burb than Startoad. They're gonna be taking very similar lines here. Looks like Burb did not rip. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, both players
miscounted.
spending down to 0 here.
33 card deck. Okay. Wait, Burb just has one more. Oh yeah, the blue seal, of course. So it is going to be better for Burb long term, just because being able to draw your entire deck, I mean, that's awesome. But what's in the deck to draw? Nothing for Startoad. Burb has a blue seal.
Yeah, for sure. With like perfect draws, you can choose whatever hand to go for, and 4 of a kind can definitely be a strong option. Burb doesn't know how far behind they are. I think with that 17,000 point score, you might want to consider what's the value I can gain here.
Yeah, straight flush.
There's 4 of a kind 5s as a potential. If they throw away this 5, yeah, they're not gonna see the line there.
Yeah. I mean,
bottom deck's the blue seal anyways. It doesn't matter.
Wow.
Bottom 2 cards, and there's 2 5s there. Here's a temperance in shop. Gonna get both players up to interest after spending down so much.
Yeah, and I mean, here we're seeing that aggressive play of just not caring about interest be heavily rewarded for Startoad, especially here, because we were super aggressive. We won the first PvP, and now we get our interest back anyways with the egg. So yeah, we're just going to be very heavily rewarded.
Wow, this egg is putting in work. That's 3 temperances in one shot. We have the temperance full, temperance rolled, temperance.
Oh my god.
Does allow us to find the mine with that blue seal lead. It's just going to widen the gap here. It just...
Yeah.
Burb needs to know what to use the blue seal on.
Yeah, absolutely. They need to be playing into some sort of high scaling hand, some like 4 of a kind, something like that. Loyalty card.
Loyalty card perfectly timed. But you know, we might not be able to go for the 4 of a kind level, you know, just surviving off this lusty joker. 3,200. We're out the bus. We don't have any base malt except for these hearts. I guess if we get close, we can pull it off, but I don't think that is the line that Burb's going to go for. Yeah, I think we're looking at getting flush levels likely.
Yeah, something often overlooked by people going for their blue seal hands is you need to win with the hand that you're going to play. If you don't win with the hand that you're going to play with the blue seal, then you can't get the value. So yeah, it's definitely not in the cards here for Burb to get the 4 of a kind levels just yet, but 2 flush levels is not too shabby.
I mean, the flush barely made it out. We had the mime on the steal. So these levels are just gonna help keep him alive, honestly, and maybe 4 of a kind would have been too risky. Ooh, but this Fibonacci making the 4 of a kind look a lot better.
That makes our 4 of a kind much less risky to play. And easier to play into. Star Toad over here, level 4 of a kind already. No blue seal, but they've just been opening these Celestial packs, buying 4 of a kind levels in the shop. Fibonacci here. I mean, that looks like a Lusty / popcorn replacement. Oh, we don't have Lusty. It's just the same
There's
color.
the blue
I
seal
couldn't tell
pickup.
which one it is. Yeah,
Okay.
and Burb has had literally no blue seal value.
Here
That
we
is,
got
like,
a couple flush levels
super
to show
relevant.
for it.
And now Star Toad, I feel like Star Toad plays around blue seals exceptionally well. I mean, we've really seen that these past few games with, well, I mean, in the last game with the crazy flush house level for tempo, didn't end up panning out to win them that game, but it could have. We don't know how it would have ended.
Yeah, this seed looking a lot more like a struggle to get through in the flush house levels, or 4 of a kind levels can just do a lot in a seed like this. And Burb once again just not able to get value out of the blue seal.
Yeah, they're gonna be forced to play something that isn't a 4 of a kind. That's for sure.
It's a tough clown to take, but we are going to get out of it and immediately roll into this to-do list. That is an ideal pickup on that clown. Both players have the loyalty card lined up. You know, Star Toad had to spend a couple extra hands for it. Burb up this red seal too, though. Potentially giving them 5 of a kind.
This seed could turn into a high card seed. You have the mime, you have the red seal. If there's not going to be any Exmo on trigger, you can just create the Exmo on trigger in your deck with this mime, with the steel. The problem is it's slow. It's very slow, requires a lot of deck fixing to get that high card online. We need a lot of things to line up very quickly, and Star Toad is such an aggressive player with these tempo lines. I don't know if he'll let Burb get it online in time if they wanted to go down that route.
Yeah, I think, you know, the 5 of a kind potential is there for Burb. Never mind, we might be just getting rid of the blue or the red seal here. And the 4 of a kind level difference is just way too strong to fight against.
Absolutely. It looks like Star Toad does not have the option to go for 4 of a kind levels with these 5s here. We do not have 5 5s. We have 4 of them, and the blue seal is one of them.
They emulate likely taking one out sooner. Are both players at 4 5s, or did Burb discard one?
Not quite sure. I thought I saw 5 5s on Burb's side of the screen, but that would make a lot
Ooh,
more
the red,
sense.
the steel, making it a close one, but no lucky hit.
Yeah. Wow. Photograph showing up again here on abandoned deck. It's just one of those jokers that, you know, if you skip it, you might lose the game to it if you run into the strength, but it's all a bunch of question marks. Does the strength even show up in the first place? If I do find the strength, will there be a Chad or something to re-trigger the photograph afterwards? And Burb saying too much unknown.
I think with it just being a max of a 2x right now that you have to get online first is going to make it hard to fill a joker slot with that. Notably, we do need to put up a solid hand here for Burb. We had the steel, we had the 4 of a kind. It's likely what we're going for here. See if this full house is enough, but if not, they are in a scary situation. They need a lucky proc at the moment. And just like in the PvP, they don't get it. They need to draw a really good hand here to make it out of the blind. 1,000 points.
Bird's down to 1 life. Startoad barely clearing the blind themselves with 9,096 on the 9,000 point requirement.
Both.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, Burb has needed a lucky hit for like 3 hands in a row to just save a life, and they haven't gotten it.
Yeah, it looks like Startoad might sell out of Rough Gem for the speculative photograph here. Family showing up for Burb and Blackboard. I mean, these are two jokers that could really matter, and we decide the Blackboard isn't worth it. We're not gonna sell out of the egg. Shoot the moon, another bad joker. This is abandoned. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, this Lovers definitely would make that Blackboard so easy to get online. Maybe feeling a bit greedy on 1 life, though. I just don't think you can be. We might even have to use this 4x to just survive.
To-do list on high card for Startoad, and they decide to pass it. Looks like they're going with the photograph. If you guys were paying attention, Startoad last small blind scored 9,000. Their plan to get out this time is not the loyalty card, even though it's jiggling. It is the steel card that they just added to their deck from a standard pack. At least I'm pretty sure that's the thought process here.
We have 5 cards.
As long as it's not the last card in the deck, they should be fine here.
Surely.
Oh my god.
Do they need a lucky proc to survive here? They get the plus 20 unlike Burb, though. And it is enough, and Burb dies to the blind. Both players just fighting against the blinds, and the level difference from Startoad saves them. Burb not getting the lucky hits when they need them. And after a long, drawn-out game 1, we lose the first game immediately.
Yeah. My god. Alright. 1 win for Startoad. I mean, let me tell you. When I saw the semifinals roster, when I was like, okay, these 4 players are in semifinals, Startoad was my favorite to win the whole thing. So this matchup, I see this matchup, and I think it's very Startoad favored. So, I mean, we saw the very first game, Burb had a very good position against Startoad, so they can absolutely hold their own when push comes to shove. But Startoad being up 1-0 right now does not bode well for the Burb fans.
That's a tough position to be on. You're 1 game away from losing that 1K. And, you know, Startoad, they didn't have a perfect game 1. There was some interesting decisions, but definitely in their element now, especially with that 4-0 win. That is where Startoad thrives.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's got to be some mental warfare here as well, because Startoad loves to be so aggressive and put you down on 1 life and make you make incredibly rough decisions. Well, now you're not only at 1 life, you're also losing $1,000 in the PvP. When you're selling, when you have your econ joker, when you have that mail-in rebate and you pass up on a Blackboard, that is a $1,000 decision. That is you saying, I don't care that I'm at 1 life. I need to be able to have this econ joker to win in the future. And I don't know if Burb will be able to make those kinds of decisions at 1 life when you know that any PvP could cost you $1,000.
Yeah, the nerves, definitely something to consider.
But we will see. Unpopular opinion, I hate higher stake PvP. Dying to blinds is so anticlimactic. I'd rather see players go head to head. Interesting.
True. Based. High stakes. It's just vanilla Balatro. Why would we even play multiplayer?
I think I disagree with that take personally. I think high stake PvP is really interesting to watch for me. Cause it's risky, you know what I mean? You make decisions for PvP that might hurt you in the blinds and might punish you, and it's interesting to see what works and what doesn't. But
High stakes is all luck.
I I would say maybe it's more luck involved, but I wouldn't say it's all luck. I think that's a kind of a crazy take to say it's all luck.
Yeah. I also stickers are just annoying to deal with. I watched back my match versus Burb, and I was just down faceless because it was Eternal for me, and Burb used a Judgment over a Temperance for it. So they're just up one of the best econ jokers straight up. But we're heading into game 3. We'll see if there's any crazy sticker desync here. Both players looking for that full house, not hitting it again. Thanks to that -1 discard, but starting it off 4 of a kind 10s.
Yep.
Into the shop, $6. Gonna be an easy decision here, I think, especially for StarToad.
Yeah, that delayed gratification. I mean, it's a scary choice, but I think it's a choice you need to make. I mean, it's only $4.
I'm not.
You only have 2 discards.
You got to survive these blinds with no scoring, and you have 2 discards.
Wait, are we on purple abandoned again?
We are on purple abandoned again.
They're running it back. Okay, and Burb takes the delayed gratification. We'll see if StarToad decides to pass up. And I kind of forgot that we are at 2 discards instead of 3 right now.
Yeah. Plus, I learned it from StarToad. Never miss the shop 1 buffoon pack. No matter the Joker, and delayed grat is not something to consider. I think StarToad is going to open it. They were just, never mind, we take it.
Yeah, I mean, it could be really good econ. It's just going to depend on these draws and how both players play this blind. You really want to draw a 3 of a kind here. A 3 of a kind is going to score 150 on average, unless it's like a really low 3 of a kind. And StarToad's just not even going to go for the delayed gratification value. And Burb gets it.
But I mean,
extra dollars for Burb.
If you open that buffoon pack, a scoring Joker, I guess there's nothing good. It was an Eternal droll and a smiley face.
Yeah, I mean, I think it
but
might
your
be,
head in shop and a scoring Joker would just be more money.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I think StarToad wants both, because let's say there's a good scoring Joker in that pack, right? Hypothetically. Well, now in the next shop, you're going to have delayed gratification and the good scoring Joker, and then you're just going to be making $4 every round up on your opponent. So I think the delayed gratification wasn't necessarily a play to make money now. It was a play to make money in the future.
That's a good point. But with that purple seal in the pack, we'll see if StarToad takes the red seal like Burb. Actually doesn't have enough money to buy both packs because they didn't get the delayed grat value like Burb. And once again, Burb ahead in the pack. You will see if they're rewarded for getting this red seal sooner. Or maybe the next pack could be a mega and StarToad able to get the purple and the red, so could be punishing as well.
Absolutely. I mean, this boss is scary with no scoring Jokers. Are we going for
We're going the straight flush and we hit it.
Straight flush. Wow.
And scary.
And we get delayed gratification value here.
This is... We gotta draw straight flush once again if we want to make it through here. StarToad a little bit more money to spend, but that he needs something. Like a Mars level could be it.
There's a Mars level right there. Hierophant as well in the shop could be some useful tech to get out of the blind. It's 1,000 points. I mean, we have to hit 4 of a kind here. But StarToad deciding to opt towards that straight flush again.
Gonna try their luck. 1 in 5 chance. Misses. And we're dead.
I don't know. I think if you're gonna go for a high value hand, it should probably be the 4 of a kind, right? Because both of them require you to draw 5 very specific cards, but one of them makes it so that you only have to hold on to 3 cards instead of 4, and also you only need to draw 4 cards instead of 5.
Burb does miss as well. They can Hierophant this, but I don't think those chips are going to be enough, likely.
Flush level picked up for StarToad with the Seltzer. Should not have a problem living this blind with a Hierophant.
Wow, Burb was very close to gaining a life on their opponent there. Ooh. Wait, Starto didn't get the egg either.
Yeah, I mean, they needed to live here.
And we're going for that flush. Just going to use the discards and gain the dollar from the extra hand.
I mean, just genuinely a brutal seed here. Eternal Droll might have genuinely been the line. Both players dying to a blind at some point here.
Ancient Joker is a...
Well,
oh, never mind. You can't afford anything here. You really want this rebate. You really want this Ancient. You want to keep the Seltzer,
oh
but
my
we
God.
have to sell it to afford it.
What is the seed? Right when I say Eternal
Honestly,
Droll might have been the line.
If Burb dies to this blind, which is very possible, they could be in a much better position.
It's crazy that wait, hear me out. Eternal Droll wins you this game. Because then you get into this shop and you can afford both because you've gotten delayed gratification value every time. And then you just have the foil rebate and the ancient and the seltzer.
I mean, yeah, the
And then you
Eternal Droll. It's a very hard decision to make. You can't know that this seed is just terrible.
Yeah. No, this seed is genuinely terrible. to play at least. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, this is just a crazy decision to be forced to make here.
Burb
I mean, the
does have
fact
the
that
luck.
this
They
the
could
fact
die
that
here
this
though.
this ancient is not a rental is a big deal, and there's no lucky hit for Burb.
2 pairs not enough. They don't. Well, they do have their discards. They probably
Do
do.
they
make it
have a
out here.
flush level? Do they have a flush level?
500 isn't a lot. They also have the extra 4 if they just
Chips from the
discard for
seltzer
4s
as
here.
well? Chips from the seltzer could win potentially.
Allows not enough. I think you just
It's
discard
not.
for the 4s, and they do hit the bonus. That's enough to make it out. Kind of
Yeah.
a bad thing for them, to be honest.
Yeah, because they're gonna run into the shop and
I'm so
I mean, this is
curious what
this right
Star
here,
Toad is
by the
waiting
way.
for.
This is why comeback money was nuked. Okay, because if Burb dies to that blind, they win the game likely. I mean, it's which you never want it to be optimal to die to the blind. It just doesn't. You want the game to be intuitive for the most part. Okay, so interesting here. I mean, Startoad was waiting to see if they died to the blind or not. And if they died to the blind, I think maybe they would have taken rebate for more tempo. Yeah, oh my god, wait. Startoad, I think Startoad was going to go foil rebate and try to tempo Burb there if they died to the blind.
I think the Ancient
If they're at 2 lives.
is the tempo play.
Because if you have the foil and you find a base molt Joker, and you kill them in the PvP.
I like this rebate for Burb. If we get money and we're able to find something to consistently win the blinds, like a 7x on the flush, I guess with that level for Startoad, it's a lot stronger. They are favored if Burb goes for the Ancient here. But this rebate, we're unabandoned. It's real nice.
Yeah, and I mean the ancients.
Burb
if
goes for
Burb
rebate.
sells Seltzer, oh my gosh. I mean that's a ballsy play. I think it's the play that one of the few plays that could win Burb the game. I think it's definitely worse than Startoad's position here, but the fact that Startoad just has the extra flush level and the Econ Joker in the form of delayed gratification means that if Burb sells out of Seltzer for the Ancient, then Startoad's just in a better spot. Same Joker lineup, just Startoad's in a better spot.
I mean, it might not matter if we just disconnect right here. But rebate on 4s, we have 5 4s in the deck. But I mean, if you're making the play to go for the rebate, you have to go all in on the rebate, and it only made them $10 here. That's just not how you have to play that. You know, Ancient is going to be likely that your opponent has it. They could have done a lot of things differently to easily afford it, and it's also just a very understandable to take there. So not playing down for rebate value Definitely a mistake by Burb.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we just needed to be full greeting here, down in ancient.
They also
with only
had
a
turn
foil.
order, so they didn't have to use that discard. They could have seen this 4,000 point hand and known beforehand. So just a misplay in the PvP, and that's going to matter a lot with how much money
Absolutely.
matters right now.
Yeah, and importantly, Startoad being super greedy and not using any of the discards. Gonna net $4 to keep them at least somewhat in the econ game here. Misprint showing up for Burb. That is a godsend, but Chad is not what you want to see when you just skipped an Ancient. And Startoad forced to make a decision here. Do I take this misprint or do I check the Buffoon pack? I mean, I think with the flush level, you just got to rely on the Ancient here, but we'll see what's decided. We know there's a Chad in the pack.
We're going to sell out of this Seltzer, get more interest. We're going to get max rebate value. With the Chad, with the Ancient, I mean, Retrigger's add-on now, that 7x Joker is, 15x at least. And we have the flush level to back it up on Startoad's side. So Burb did make the correct call. If we did go for Ancient, they are just behind in that line and they would get tempoed out. So they just need this money to matter. And we have $36 in this shop over Startoad's measly delayed grad econ. And having to maybe
Hermit as well.
Discard
Hermit
here.
Hangman in this pack. I mean, yeah, they're going to be miles ahead in the shop. If they find something like a Blackboard, something like a Card Sharp, they could 100% take the next PvP.
Yeah, Burb gonna get the Scholar. That's some solid scoring. I'm sure Startoad will do the same when they see that. But they're just behind in Joker Q because they didn't open that Buffoon pack.
Startoad forced to discard. They're not actually going to get delayed gratification value here.
And they need
might
Misprint
die to the blinds
to put in some work.
Misprint to lock in.
23. Wow. Okay, that makes up for 8 ball.
Yep.
There's that Chad. That's all you can afford. We're missing this Hermit. That's gonna widen the econ gap even further. Notably, Burb is up this Red Seal 4, so if they did have Ancient, they could have a chance. Burb doesn't have the econ to open standard packs.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, Startoad. Also, there was a flush level in the shop that we saw on Burb's
Farming
side of the screen,
with
so...
Misprint. We just missed any rebate value in that blind for Burb.
Bro, it's so funny seeing people skip econ jokers on abandoned deck that require face cards, and every time I tweak out a little bit, I'm like, oh wait, why did they skip that? That's so good, and then I realized it's abandoned. Because there was the business card for Startoad there with the Chad, and I was like, oh my gosh, that's so
The thing
powerful.
is, the seed is completely fine because we on any other deck because we have scary face, smiley face.
Yeah, we're gonna have Chad with Scholar here for Burb, a good amount of chips and base malt. 20,000 put up for Startoad though.
Yeah,
that is a lot of points.
I think it's gonna be we can flush house. We've got this glass with the Scholar. Need some luck on the draws though. Ace of Spades needs to hit for Burb to have a chance, and we're gonna lose some rebate value going for that chance.
I mean, you just don't want to get put down to 1 life here, right?
Yeah, the top end on this just not there. We're gonna play the gold seal, get even more money. And there's the rebate comes back for Startoad.
Oh my god. Rebate coming back for Startoad is genuinely brutal for Burb. I mean, that was the one advantage that you had. Now there's likely to be nowhere near as much of a econ problem for Startoad.
I mean, Burb's still way ahead right now in shop. Ahead in pack Q, but they need a miracle Joker to fight against Ancient.
I mean, they need another Ancient.
Yeah, simply find that. Perb does not calc these hands. I think with how much money there's to make, you gotta be scared here. They're gonna get at least $10 off that rebate. Startoad has a hard time gaining rebate value because we have to keep a full flush to be safe.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. Getting out of delayed gratification, I mean, now that you have the rebate, it's just no longer a concern.
There's another flush level. It's a big increase in score from just the levels that Startoad has versus level 1.
I'm surprised we passed up on the Scholar there for Startoad here. I mean, it's just, if you draw the correct suit ace, it's a pretty decent score increase.
Yeah, especially with that Chad.
Yeah, and the rebate here. I mean, so you're not really losing too much by picking it up.
Burb building into these aces, rebate on aces at the same time is going to be a bit difficult.
And yeah, this, you know, if Startoad does finish this game off in this next PvP, it will be convenient that it was a 2-0 because then we don't have to worry about that game one, you know?
Yeah.
We can just pretend that game would never happen because the next 2 games were going to be Startoad wins anyway. I mean, Burb getting a lot of value out of this mail and rebate, but they can't really discard those
Maybe.
other
We got a
aces
lot of chips on this
for
hand.
for the win.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, being forced to play their glass here. I mean, oh my god, Sun card Hierophant for Startoad heading into this PvP.
Oh.
I don't think
we've got
Burb
this
can
money
win
gotta
if we get
go a
the flush house.
long way right now.
Yeah. We need to find something in the shop for Burb or it is over.
All right, here it is. $28 to find a miracle on 1 life fighting against an ancient joker, and you know your opponent has to have that ancient to put up the numbers they've been showing. And we're gonna use the judgment over a temperance just to find something. I think that temperance probably equaled deeper in the joker queue, but
yeah, probably a couple more jokers than that judgment.
We're not gonna find it here.
Yeah, and now all Startoad needs to do is find a flush house.
I mean, I think a flush does it here.
Yeah, I mean, even a flush probably just wins, to be honest. I mean, it's high enough level, it's got enough base mold, it's not too far off. I mean, even if we just do the flush, I mean, the big thing you're missing out on here would be the chips. I think our flush base mold is 12 and flush house is 14, but like we can kind of compensate for that, or a lot of it, with the Hierophant. But yeah, here's the flush house draw with a steel card in hand.
Startoad using the misprint tech to find their hand. They do have this flush house with that bonus chips. Just gonna be impossible to compete with, especially with this hand that Burb is looking at.
Yeah. 117,000, and that is, I mean, you see that number for Burb and you just say GG, congrats on the 1,500. I'll be taking my 500. Let's sit down, grab popcorn, and watch the finals.
Yeah, very well played. Both players made it all this way. Congratulations, Burb securing that 4th place, $500, and Startoad getting that 1,500 for 3rd. 256 players. They both did very well throughout the series. It's great to watch the matches today.
GG.
GG. GG indeed.
Yeah, those are some brutal seeds game 2 and 3 though. My God. Skipping Ancient was wild, and I don't hate
It
the
was
play.
the only
I
chance they
don't hate the
had.
play.
If they won Ancient, they lose that game.
Like, see now, what would have been super interesting is if Burb died to that blind, because
Mm.
there's a reason Startoad waited to make that decision, right? I mean, they were sitting on Ancient rebate until Burb beat the big blind. They were waiting for feedback. They were like, "Is Burb gonna die the blind?" It was close for me. And I think if they died, Startoad legitimately might have picked up the rebate and gone for the base molt, base chips, X molt play, and just tried to kill Burb in very quickly. And if that happened, I think this could have gone the other way.
Yeah, I mean, we basically got a game 3, so it doesn't matter too much. But
yeah,
Startoad takes it, and I guess it's my turn.
Yeah, it's your turn, Bean. Congrats on making it this far in your own tournament. I will say it's a little rigged, but you know, it's fine. It's for the people. It's cinema.
Yeah, I had to pay off melon and bacon throughout the bracket. Get the easy ride.
You really, bro. It's crazy because every single person you fought up until, I want to say, Burb, was not necessarily like I haven't seen them on like top 50 leaderboard.
I think Real Story.
Oh, Real. Oh no, it was Real up until Real. No, I forgot about Real. Yeah, I think Real was like kind of your final boss, and then and
Well,
now you're
this
at
is
your
my
final boss.
Yeah.
Now you're at your final boss. You know what I mean? But no, Real Story was like the decider whether you make it into semis or not, and it was like an actual fight. And then now you're up against the big bad.
Yeah, GG's Burb. That seed is just a don't play abandoned deck is my suggestion. That seed had the smiley face and the scary face and could have seen it go a very different way.
What is Max Wu peak rank? Number 1.
Yeah, I think they're rank 1 right now. So I got a tough opponent.
Yeah.
That is, if they are awake.
Yeah, I mean their match was supposed to start at 4, right? I mean this was a very short game. I think we ended up with a lot of high stake players in the finals. If these were white stake enjoyers, these games would have gone a lot faster. Bag, I've been top 50 both seasons I've played. I wasn't saying you weren't top 50. I was saying that like up until you, it was like a lot of people that weren't top 50. But then I forgot about
Real Story.
Real Story. Yeah.
Yeah,
It
Max
was also pretty high on the leaderboard.
is this rank 1 by like 100 MMR with a 72% win rate, and they're like SAP grand champion, and they've barely been playing this game. So
Yeah. So Super Auto Pets has like a championship kind of like we do playoffs, except for I think it's yearly. Is that correct? I think it's yearly. And Max Wu won the Super Auto Pets championship last year. And they've been recently playing Balatro multiplayer, and they have been cooking. Have not won a playoffs yet, but they haven't been around very long, so.
let me see. There's also something else going against me. You know, Mark from Mark and Robbie had a dream that Max Wu beat me a month before me and Max Wu actually play against each other. You know, I asked him what he could do about that. You know, he clearly has some mystical powers. I asked him.
That's crazy.
He said it's not looking good.
Look, I mean, like, do you want to know who I'm favoring heading into this match? Like, do you want to know that, or would you prefer not to?
I think I've got a good idea.
I think it is gonna be like close. You know, I do think it could go either way. I think it could go either way.
Yeah,
for sure.
I mean, it's a game of luck sometimes. But
Yeah.
I asked Mark what they could do because, you know, they can control their dreams, and this is what they sent me back. So, we're cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked.
All right. Well,
I mean, Maxwell does need to wake up for me to play them.
true, he does. I mean, I mean, is he just not online right now, or yeah, it looks like he's invisible right now.
I think they were up
He's not
late last
around.
night.
Yeah. I mean, it's not necessarily his fault because these games went really fast.
Yeah, I mean, when you're going after Star Toad, you gotta know
Yeah.
the tempo player. This is who I'm up against, chat. They're on an 11-game win streak, and they just 2-0'd Star Toad.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they are going crazy, for sure.
Is the site down right now?
They are going on a rampage. I don't know. I mean, do you got any ideas what to do in the meantime while we wait? Do we just wait for the max DM and then
we don't really
go,
have
or
an ETA. They said they would get up earlier today. You know, they also just woke up and started playing yesterday. It doesn't seem to hinder them with that 2-0, but it's a tough call to make.
I mean, we could run some practice games maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I could use a warm up.
All right, let's do that. DQ them. That's real cool. That's real climactic. Well, yeah, let's just DQ them, guys.
No, I think that chatter's speaking on something.
Alright, let me make sure I'm on the right version.
Oh, I'm on the Balatro.
Yeah. Let me open that launcher real quick. Oh, I probably have the wrong lovely installed.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's just gonna take a little bit. Give me 1 second.
I mean, you could probably run it with 0.9. There's I don't think I've ever seen evidence of desync from it. It's just practice.
Well, no, but like it won't launch if it's
oh,
on
right,
the
true.
wrong one, though.
W anti-cheat?
Yeah, like I know because I was like trying to launch it for my match and it wouldn't launch, and I was like, it must be the wrong lovely or something. We should probably run white stake if you're trying to get practice, because
Mess, thank you for the prime.
Maxu is a white stake merchant, so you're gonna enjoy yourself there.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I assumed, you know, based on how the entire rest of the tournament is, I'm just gonna be playing black stake. I've kind of gotten better at black stake because of this tournament.
No, Maxu has been forced to black stake by Startoad in the best of 3. In the semifinals, they were forced to black stake every single time. They play a lot of white stake, don't enjoy high stakes very much. Unless they've been like really practicing or something. I mean, you could take it to black if you wanted. That could be a strategy if you think you've gotten so much black experience. But I mean, so is Max Wu, because a lot of top players don't want to let him go there either.
Yeah, I don't think they have a weakness, but neither do I, so it'll be fine. I'm excited for this match, though. I think it is going to be a good one. I sent you the code in DMs, by the way.
Yeah, I got you. I'm just updating Lovely still. Sorry. You can't update Lovely from the launcher for some reason. Well, no, you can update. You just can't go back versions.
Downgrade.
You can't go back. You can't downgrade. Yeah.
You gotta be on a different wavelength to just wake up and play your match immediately after.
I've done it before in the Pizza Power Team tour.
Yeah, that one doesn't have.
It is an I don't. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care about it as
line.
much, right? But it is definitely a whole nother thing. Like, I definitely wouldn't want to do that for the Bean tournament. That's for sure.
I'm happy no matter what the outcome is for this match. I think Maxu's a great person. You know, they played very well, and they would be definitely deserving of Perth. So I'm excited for this match no matter the outcome. Anyone could use the money.
Alright, Balatro is launching.
Huge. What are the odds Maxwell gets online the second we start up this match?
I mean, maybe. It says the lobby doesn't exist.
Really?
Try again.
Alright, I just sent you the same code again, so it is the right code. There we go.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, it works. I don't know. It must have been doing something wrong. Alright. Yeah, you pick deck and stake and everything, whatever you're trying to practice. And I just won't read chat because it's shared chat.
Yeah, I'm not too worried. Like, we can keep open comms and everything.
Okay, sure, we'll go open comms. I don't know. I was streaming open comms with Sizak yesterday. That shit was hilarious. It genuinely was, bro.
Talking over the changes.
Yeah. I mean, I basically just did that all day with whoever I was playing against. It was a lot of fun.
Oh, $10 in the first shop.
You gonna take a D6 skip on Anaglyph? What do you think?
I mean, there's a case for it. There's a case for it. Drop that judgment before the pack.
Too soon, Satch.
It's the winning play. Gotta bring
it was a good play, Raffle. I don't know. It was. I never done it before. That was like the crazy thing to me is like I've literally never done that before, but it just felt right in the moment, you know. All right.
I've already learned a bit from this match. I've made 2 things that I would do differently if I ran it back.
What would you do differently?
Use judgment before the shop on buffoon pack and not open the next Arcana pack.
What's the reason for using the judgment first? What does that do?
Just to, if there's, you know, something that makes the decision in the pack easier.
Yeah, true. That doesn't
This
make
gives
sense.
you more info.
These these shops, man.
So much to buy.
Alright. Yup. Hmm.
Ooh.
I definitely did this wrong.
I think mine worked out pretty good. Did you get the voucher in the first shop? I didn't.
The
And
voucher
this
ante
this
one?
ante, the discard voucher.
I did get the discard
You
voucher,
didn't
yes.
afford it. Interesting. Oh, bang. Surely another temperance doesn't show up.
Whoa, that's good. Yeah.
Ooh.
Dude, opening Arcanas when you have really low money feels like you're doing something wrong even when it's the right play.
I always open Arcanas. But
I don't open every Arcana, but I definitely open a lot.
is that gonna be too much? Surely not. Oh, okay, I did mess up. Do one of these. Burnt Joker came to bite me.
Yeah, also lost me $4 in this blind as well.
I considered not using it beforehand, but I think I'd still win.
You're so, surely, I mean, it could be a high card. I know it's not always, it's kind of rare it's a high card seed, but like it could be a high card seed and you really
Something I have tells me it's more likely to be a high card seed.
Interesting. Is that so?
If you don't have it, I don't know what you're doing.
Is it the red seal or? Hold on.
Well, my red seal's on a king.
Yeah, I didn't get that draw.
Just be better, I guess.
True.
This fella is tempting. But surely a magician's right around the corner.
Surely. Surely, right?
Son.
You want me to timer you or not?
I mean, I'm about to be there. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I figured, but I'm just like in general, like.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
I don't know if it's looking like a high card seed.
Yeah, this fella doesn't bode well for the high card.
Bro, I feel like this happens way too often when we're playing. We're just doing the same shit.
Nah, do this one too, though. Or are you gonna be
Okay,
a safe?
okay.
Are you gonna be safe? Or are you gonna do that one?
I'm probably not playing it safe, to be honest. Thing is, I still have some discards, so. Is this crazy? Probably not. Yeah, I'll do this.
Oh.
Okay, Bean. I think we need to talk, Bean. What's going on, huh?
The pair of vases, they're just too tempting.
They really are.
Oh, but he beat me.
Beat you ever so slightly here.
Surely. I'm gonna rip this fella. I have a feeling the slight score lead you have before the last hand might win you it. Otherwise, we would have scored the exact same, potentially.
I think I just played a slightly higher chip pair. I don't know. I think I got you here, though. Yeah.
Oh, you got me more than that. You were going...
Did you play
What'd
a
your
four?
rebate?
What
What's your
full
rebate
house?
hit?
Oh, I don't have rebate yet.
Oh, that's what lost me, and I had to discard some of my cards I wanted to play.
I see. Yeah, no, I'm still on different setup right now. All right, see ya. Oh wait, why? I always say that when I'm in open
Bye.
BC. Like I literally said it like
Bye,
20 times.
Goodbye.
No, I'm staying. Actually, I changed my mind.
Let's get this one now.
I think I'm allowed to get rid of you. Dude, bro, cycling cola on on Anaglyph is always so funny.
Did you take the Paradolia?
I did not take the Paradolia.
Should have taken the Paradolia.
That's pretty good. I guess we're doing this.
It's so many chips.
That scary face is good, bro. It's so good. Bro, I think I've gotten to the point where I tend to value scary face over Smiley like 90% of the time, but
Smiley's also pretty good here.
Yeah, Smiley's like really strong. I know you're not saying I should have took the Paradolia because Smiley's scary. Okay, that's gotta be fake.
No, that's the whole reason.
It's the whole reason? That can't be the whole reason, Bean.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Dude, I can't wait for Golden Ticket to show up. I need that guy.
King the pair clears.
Yeah, probably. Oh, okay, so that's why you said that's why you said Paradolia. But like we have a rebate. It's like fine. The faceless Paradolia takes up 2 Joker slots. That's kind of hard.
Yeah. This fella's too good to get rid of though. I just want to keep.
I got rid of him.
He was on high card. It just I didn't want.
He was on high card, and I got rid of him when he was on high card. That might have been a mistake.
Crazy.
But I don't know. I feel like I just really value the tempo. Scary face Smiley.
I thought I. Okay. It's never hack. 4 discards just makes this game so much nicer.
True. I love when I see that that early voucher, man. Everything's so much easier to play. Yeah, I'll probably do that. There's so many high card levels in the shop. I need to stop buying them.
I could see.
Every time I see the high card level, I'm like, oh my god, it might be. What I need to spend $3. I've probably blown like $12 on Pluto's by now. I need to skip it. Oh my god, yeah, no, I'm running to the hack as well. This
Oh, you are poor. Okay.
I'm kind of poor. Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, do you like not have oops?
I do
You must
not.
not have oops then.
The magician did finally come.
Like,
Oh, never mind. I lied.
because I mean, I would have to sell oops if I wanted to keep that to-do list with me,
Yeah.
but I just feel like the oops,
Oops.
is just too
Yeah,
good
we have the
speculatively.
red seals. It's probably really good.
Yeah, I don't know.
If Bloodstone shows up, it just is GG. If you're up, oops.
But like that's why I'm poor. If you want to know why I'm poor, it's because I have oops.
That makes sense.
Sure. I will.
I just saw Cloud9 if you're curious.
Ooh, Cloud 9. I'll make sure to use this tower on not a 9 then. Thank you.
Gotta death the 9s.
I will be. I'll make sure to be deathing my 9s. That was some very key information. I think we both just played a high card.
How many high card levels do you have? What?
Oh, okay.
That was a full house for me, I'm gonna be honest.
Vagabond wake max up, bro. I can't do anything about the situation, bro. Oh, did I already brick myself? I kind of already bricked myself. It's fine.
Ooh. Huh. Would your rebate hit here?
6s.
Oh,
How
same.
about you?
I'd use the cards. That's a big number.
Oh. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have a bigger number here. We'll, Alright. What does that mean I should do then?
Low-key, keeping Scarefish was the play.
I mean, it's just a lot of points.
You don't have it though, right?
You're about to find out.
He gets there.
That's interesting. So you sold out of scary, not oops. Interesting.
You kept the scary face? I think that's kind of insane with how much value I've seen in this blind.
I
wish I had the MLB overlay right
It's
now. I want to see how
so many
much.
points.
What's the money
It's
diff
so
right
many
now?
points. You're probably, if I had to guess, you're probably like 5 rerolls ahead, maybe more. Alright, about to do something diabolical. And it's not skipping for the D6 stack.
Hold up a minute. That's a pretty good idea.
Wait a minute. Nah. I don't think it's good here because I don't have enough money to make it better than like a something that just a normal money skip. You know what I mean?
I got lots of money. Ooh.
I should get out of here with a pair. See, like this is a very real advantage of having the scary face is that I can be really greedy in blinds, but I miss my draws anyway, so who cares?
Yeah, I'd really like to have a scary face at this moment.
Like how I ran into what's probably a memorable Joker for you. How long ago did you find the gift card?
I had that in that last PvP. I almost
Okay,
just.
but yeah. Did you have it like the shop before, or like what blind? Because
I had it in, like, I just bought it entering the PvP.
you like just bought it entering the PvP. Okay, because like 'cause I just rolled into it $45 remaining, so I'm in the small blind shop. So I'm not like super far behind. I'm like yeah, I'm just like minimally behind.
Right.
Not for real.
Turns out sometimes being ahead on econ is rewarding. I guess it won't be that rewarding here. Ooh, this is a tough choice. Surely we do this, and then we do this, right? And we just don't miss.
Yeah, just don't miss. That seems correct.
Right? It wouldn't miss.
No, never.
Tempting. Ooh, what about the garbage tag though?
See, like that's what I'm talking about. Like garbage tag for $2, bro. That's a money skip right there.
Could be tech. You also have the $2 on it?
Yeah, I also have $2 on it. Dude, ain't no way we've also not used the same amount of discards.
We probably just, it was 2 early discards, and then with the rebate, there's no reason not to always discard.
Yeah, probably. Man, I just keep breaking my rebate draws. It's a little bit brutal.
Yeah, where are these 7s at?
For real. Oh, that's funny. Did you take the seed money by chance?
I did.
To the moon and shop. That's a real Joker.
Pretty sure I
Huge
completely
to the moon and
ignored it.
shop. Yeah, I'm probably ignoring it as well. but it is funny.
There's a fella.
Okay. We probably won't be bottom decking
Why'd I have to draw this one?
our rebate draws anymore. Wait, I can pick up Stone Joker for 75 chips. Think that's tech?
That's, I mean, if you sold Scary Face, it's gotta be. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I may have
Oh,
misplayed a little bit.
that's so mean. I'm in a really
dude.
tough position.
I mean, I can just stop the timer if you want, you know.
No, I'm not talking about the timer. I'm
me
talking
know.
about this Joker that I'm staring at. Nah, I got you here.
Oh, okay, you're confident. Should probably sell this guy.
Do one of these. Why can't these draws just be nicer?
Man, like... Turnover is so important right now, and I just can't get it.
You can't score 900 points.
No, it's fine. I'll go -1 rebate card. It's show -2 rebate cards. Oh fuck! This turnover is gonna cost me $10, Dean.
It's a lot of money.
Ooh. Oh god. I don't wanna.
Alright, this is damn. This is last PvP. Max Wu is online.
Oh, this is the last one. Okay, well I gotta go all in then.
And we might be able to do one more. They might not be immediately ready. Oh, we got turn order.
We do have turn order. Not anymore. No more turn order. Oh my god. You're gonna make me play an expensive hand, Bean. You're gonna make me play an expensive hand.
Oh, turn order is actually so big for me.
Genuinely. It is. If you have like a Joker that I don't have, which is kind of likely, you just win here and I lose $18. So we'll see.
I probably do. Yeah. Big. Yeah, because Idol's right around the corner.
Of course. Okay, I guess it was worth then. What the hell? Wait, I actually got the shit legoomed out of me. What the hell?
The econ lead is cooking me. There's too many Jokers I want to buy that don't do anything.
You know, I mean, like, I don't even have, like... I don't even think you have, like, a crazy econ lead. I have 3 Red Seal Gold cards. I'm getting a lot of value from those.
I think I'm getting more value out of them at the moment.
Okay. You got a ticket?
Perhaps.
Bro, did you have this blueprint last few? Because I did.
Yes, yes. I saw that so long ago.
Oh, God. Okay, I have to make a decision here. I can't keep both of these guys any longer. I have to get rid of one of these guys.
It would be huge.
I guess We're saying goodbye to... No, I just get more money if I do this, though. I get, you know what? Okay. Bloodstone never comes. It's fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. I see the situation that you are in.
Yeah.
I see the situation that you are
it's
in.
tough decisions to make.
I just gotta do that, I guess. Oh, this shit's too funny. Oh, that's hilarious. All right. I think we could play 5 of a kind in PvP. Just have a chance to win.
Oh, I'm so smart actually, and okay.
You're so smart.
No, I'm learning. I'm locked in for the turn. I'm never gonna make these mistakes again.
Wait, so when you said you're smart, normally that means you made a good play, but it sounds like you're saying you misplayed.
No. That couldn't be true. And there's nothing. What is this econ lead for? What? Why?
Clear up some confusion, you know.
Where's the idol fella? Like, what does this do? This does literally nothing. Okay. No, it's gonna be okay, because definitely don't die to the blind here, right?
Yeah, this is a nice high card seed, by the way.
Okay. Surely I can score 16k. That's such a small number.
Okay, so there's that guy. Finally found the tickets.
Oh, you're okay. Yeah.
No, I'm like kind of behind.
Vagabond, my jokers are doing a whole lot right now, so you better be worried.
Okay. Shivering my timbers, don't you worry. I need this guy.
Okay, but if this does
Yeah,
that, then
guy.
I'm gonna cry. But it wouldn't. It wouldn't. Okay, that's ideal. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking.
Yo, Pod ZR SR, thanks for raiding Bean, bro. With the huge raid.
Welcome in, Raider.
Bro. W raid. Dude, it's so funny that you can see each other's subs and shit. It's so funny. I have a question. Did you go ticket and rebate?
No.
Okay. Good.
No.
I didn't either. That would have been like very scary, you know. If you managed to get that to work.
Yeah. Oh wait, I'm a brick. I need to do this. Maybe this. Maybe this. Oh. Maybe. Ooh, but that's so much gone.
Bro, I can't wait to roll and there be literally nothing, because that seems to be what you've been freaking out about this whole time.
I get the lucky proc vagabond, don't worry.
Dude, Bro, I think you might have Lucky Cat. If you have Lucky Cat, that would be so funny with Oops. Nah, no shot. No shot.
I get the lucky proc.
No way. No way you have Lucky Cat. Oh.
You like my build?
What? What? Bro, that's so greedy. What the
I was
hell?
200 chips off the blind. I would have made it out that blind if I wasn't trolling.
Yeah, but then you you have to find something in PvP and then you have to sell ticket.
But I got so much
And then when you sell
money.
ticket, yeah. And then but like you're just forced to sell ticket in like and so like
Yeah, but you can't. You're forced to sell ticket no matter what.
no, I have yeah, true. That's the tempo lead, I guess. Oh my god. I did have an extra red seal gold. Dude, how far away? Dude, what was the seed? All retriggers, no scoring. What the hell? I mean,
Surely
that's
the
just so
idol
unlikely to
on
happen
King of
for you.
Hearts
I
was
feel
gonna
like
was gonna hit.
most of the time you don't go down to 1 life there. Like I think most of the time you go down to 2 lives, but not 1 there.
Yeah, there's nothing. All right.
Yeah.
I guess I think I'm ready for
I
my match
mean,
after that.
I think look, I mean, that was a non-representative. I think you'll do great. Good luck, bro. Good luck.
Appreciate it. Oh, I left him. All right, chat. It's tournament time. Zeno and Vagabond are going to be casting this match. We're going up against Max Wu, who is rank 1. Let me run it. I'm going to send him the code. And they are higher seed. This is the first match where the other player's been higher seed. So I'll be right back while they send over their bans. They ban gold stake. We ban purple. Simple as. All right, let's stop looking at Vagabond's chat. Oh, we already did. Let's go. We're on white stake chat. All right, it is grand finals time, by the way. Blonded Bets, thank you for the tier 1. I'm not allowed to read chat during the matches, obviously, right now. I can while we're warming up and getting ready. They ban Ghost Painted Abandoned Nebula Green. This is such a sane player. I mean, red, blue, yellow. I'm gonna be boring. I'm tempted, like, I can't do this to them. I wanted to make a rule where you can't repeat decks and stakes in the finals, because literally every single match, it's been same deck and stake game 1, 2, and 3 for all of the semifinals and third place match. But we're giving them red, blue, yellow. Keep it simple. I think me and Max will both just enjoy these simple stakes and let the decisions decide how the game goes. Yeah, we're just going basically default deck, yellow deck, white stake. Why not take him to Zodiac? I'm veering away from Zodiac and Ghost the more I play competitive. Alright, we're on yellow, white. Now the only thing to do is put on the lock-in playlist. Make sure Vagabond and Zeno are ready. Which it looks like they are not. Okay, it's live now. Alright, we should be good to go. Closing out a chat. Let's run it. Grand finals. This has been 2 months in the work. Somehow I made it through, and we just gotta not throw at the final yard line. Good luck to Max Wu, my competitor. I'm happy no matter the outcome. This tournament has been amazing. So let's run it. See you on this side. Megamon needs 5 seconds. Let's bring up. Perfect. Perfect. We run it. Vabond. Vagabond spelled vagabond? Vabond. Somebody sent in a song request. I'm not doing that for my match. Also, YouTube link's not allowed. Someone request Kevin MacLeod song. That's my lock-in track. We're in it. Yellow deck, white stake, no skips. Full house gets out in 1. Crazy. I didn't know that. I should have calced it. I'm not locked in enough. Minus $1 off bat. I was really confident on that one, but it is just a little off. We got the ice cream. We got lots of money. We're probably going to open standard pack here. Swash versus walkie-talkie. The swash is going to allow you to get out of the blinds in 1. Guaranteed. Walkie-talkie is a higher top end. You get a Chad that's going to be more scoring. This is base malt. You know, there's an ice cream in shop. I don't think the ice cream... If I play one hand, all the blinds, the ice cream is 4 hands away from PvP, so it would be 80 chips. With the swash is a lot of value, but that's also costing a lot of money for that ice cream. Walkie-talkie is going to be chips and malt with a higher top end. I think with the higher sell value as well, I'm going to take this. It's got to be the gold 5, and maybe we pass on this. It is strong, for sure. Scales my swash. We'll take it. Just gonna full discard for that gold. Still gonna get out in 1. Still have lots of money to spend, and it doesn't matter because you kind of got to spend out for the shop anyways. Could do superposition. Let's go Arcana, superposition into the pack. Could be Sun card, could be Raised Fist. Could be Aura, could be Incantation. I think with that Poly 5, could do it on a 5. I'm probably just going to do Aura on the Jack. Foil, you know, it's good chips, it's tempo. Let's see if we can draw the straight. We have Jack, King, or the 4-5. There's nothing making me lean either way. I think I'm just going to go low straight, though. Come on, give me the 3. Because I win in 1 if I have to play a hand, and I don't want to consider whether it's worth selling ice cream or not. Because this just wins. This 100% wins. I have 4 3s to draw. I have gold to draw. Does a pair without ice cream win? 20 chips by, you know, 20 malt shouldn't win. Plus there's all the other future blinds to consider. So we're kind of punished by that decision. We get the $3 at least. This does just win, I think. Maybe we sell Raised Fist. If it's really close. Why can't there just be a debuff too? Man, that walkie-talkie is so much better. It's okay. Well, now it's just impossible to not win in 1. This is better for the walkie. Want this voucher. Let's go Priestess. Pluto level seems nice. Could be Wily. I think we already have enough chips and it's too expensive. Let's go like this. Go next. Gonna look for that straight. And that gold. Ace 2 4 5. Surely the 3s don't betray me again. Surely the 3s don't betray me again. Surely the 3s don't betray me again. I'm pretty sure this wins. I don't think there was anything I could do about it with the foil. Yeah, it wasn't even like remotely close. So this superposition really just doing nothing. Probably gonna pass on the mime. We do have the 1 gold card and the Raised Fist, so I'm lied about that. I'm not gonna pass on the mime. We're gonna go Magician Mime here and keep it simple. And just keep looking for the straight, I guess. The superposition's so bad. Three queens. I mean, just give me the straight one time. One time, I'm pretty confident this wins. I'm gonna save the magician for PvP. Maybe that's a big mistake, actually. I just didn't want to put it on 4s, and I wanted to put it on at least the jack or the polychrome. Could be you. I need to get you, so it's probably just sell superposition by the voucher. This has not been a smooth ante. I think that ice cream decision snowballed a lot. And walkie-talkie would have been insanely more value. With this raised fist, we've got the foil. Base malt comes either way. Base chips come. Just massively punished. Also got to consider whether I want to keep this. If I draw it, I might like throw a magician on it, but the gold is very valuable with the mime. I do want to throw lucky on you. Hopefully we draw this to do with Chad. The lucky should be a lot. And I'm really hoping the first 2 procs aren't $20. Otherwise, them having more money there would be brutal. See, now I gotta make that tough decision. We also have this jack. I could just like play this. This polychrome does nothing at the moment. We can have 40 malt. We can do consistent pairs and look for the jacks. Versus keeping this, there's really no benefit unless I draw 5 of a kind and the lucky procs. And I'm losing 20 malt every hand if I go for that. Like maybe I decide there's only, it's 3,000 versus 5,000. That's gonna matter every hand. I could do one like this, see what my draw is like, and see what their score is like. Do have the flush, but I definitely don't want to do this. Like if I can draw the 5 of a kind, that is probably what puts up the biggest score here. I'm gonna ship this. We draw the second 5, but we also draw the jack. It could be full house. Say they drop the poly 5. So let's try to utilize it. Get the full house. Could be 2 pair because we already have chips. And I don't feel like risking more discards. And then we kind of just hope for the lucky proc. There's nothing else to look for. But I already dropped an ace, so we do this. Okay, rewarded for holding, and there's no money. So we were kind of rewarded for keeping it there. 36,000 as well with the polychrome. Seems like they decided to discard it if we have the same draws, so that's a great position to be in. And there's no reason for me to play again here. We just got to see if that 36,000 is enough. They probably also have the lucky cards to play, which are going to increase their score. Maybe beating that 36,000. We have no money here, nothing to sell for interest, and nothing to discard for. We got the first life. That's kind of big for how poorly everything went. Holy. Temperance, I mean, it's $10. Lucky's strong. Gold is strong. There's a lot of good hits in this, though losing interest kind of sucks. Judgment's fine. Not really. Probably just gonna end up selling that. Let me go next. No value to gain other than drawing the luckies. Could be coupon tag. We're on white stake. I don't think it ever is. Keep the 5 to play with the lucky. It's just impossible not to win in one here, right? 2,000, maybe. 2,800. Yeah, probably not. Should get that jack. Okay, let's keep this jack. We drew 1 lucky. Definitely not worth playing hands to draw the other one. Give me 20 bucks. Brutal. Kind of needed that 20 bucks. just enough for that. You aren't affordable, but I want you. And these card packs are a tough decision. I would have to sell Swashbuckler. It allows me to dig deeper. Swashbuckler's, I guess, not really going soon. We're not going to pop this invis for a while. A blue seal goes a long way. And if I sell this for the pack, I also need to consider getting voucher next shop. I would take even a random gold card at this point. Another jack or 5 could be beneficial. They're still in small blind. We got lots of time. $22 malt. It's like a 1.5x if I'm just doing the 40 malt pairs. I think I'm going to open this. We get the steel jack earlier. Probably just not going to be able to afford voucher. Okay, we draw the jack. Look for the 5. I needed that so bad. I needed that so bad. That is large. It's a high card seed. Damn, that sucks. Okay, I mean, there's no line I onk here. It's probably just keep all these. So we go here, here, spectral, and then we're back to being poor. Could be cold 7. I really do need to draw this, but a gold, like, even the foil for PvP is strong. I'm getting money online. Especially if a ticket shows up, I don't have a gold anymore to miss that, and they probably didn't throw lucky on the 5. It's a bad card to keep for Raised Fist. I'd probably copy it with DNA if I drew it. I have 54 cards. Bang. Yeah, we know we can't alk right now. Immolate is so big. Blue seal's tempting though. But we need to be able to draw this jack. We just need to be. Because we're gonna copy mine, we can never do Wee Joker. Could be rebate. I don't think I'm punished for rolling there because I'm gonna find this. We're gonna be keeping DNA. We're gonna be waiting a long time on this mime. Well, I am punished because what do I do for this PvP with the... Might be you. We get our chips from this. Rebate on kings. I am punished for rolling. Because there wasn't many good hits there. Like, I need the rebate. You're providing way more scoring. You're providing a bit of lucky value. You, I obviously need to keep. What if I roll again, though? We got first PvP. We got room to wiggle and be a little more greedy this PvP. This DNA makes the rebate a lot worse, though, notably. 4 kings still. Hopefully we just draw this right away. If I draw you right away, maybe now that I sold the chat, I wouldn't copy that with DNA. Maybe. Finding rebate earlier is good. If we can draw the kings. But that means just no more rolling with invis. Oh. Do I want to discard low or do I want to save? They just copy it straight up. They probably are doing the exact same thing Do I want to save a discard? I'm still going to have a low card in hand, so I think we do just one of these. Okay, they're not on the exact same wavelength. I'm going to use one discard. They can't possibly snub me here with the scoring in the seed, right? So let's see what the score to beat is. Let's use turn order. They can't score less than that much. Okay, huge. How do I score less than that? Oh, they misclicked. They said they misclicked. There's no way for me to score that little. I guess I could discard once and then keep a low card, maybe. This doesn't win. Okay, but I guess I need to keep you. We can do this, but maybe I want to play this. That does win. We got nothing extra out of it. We got one rebate card. Brutal. We'll full discard for the jack. Nice. Okay. Chad comes back. Do I care? Probably not. And we can't rip invis now? You could. But we can't. We can't. Foil jack. We just need to have our red seal steel. You're good though. Let's just go next. No rolling. It really sucks not to roll with this voucher. But I see so many things that punish me. And I want to get more rebate and DNA value. It's gonna be a long time before we pop this invis though. Maybe I do pop one reroll a shop. Trading card. Don't want to do that with DNA and rebate. So let's just go next here. We get a full discard. Ooh, I would copy that if we don't draw the steal here. But we do. That jack's gonna win as a high card. Does this win? No, not with the 2. It's very close though. Don't need you to win with a high card. Let's just make sure this doesn't. 8 mult on a 2 pair should be fine. Oh, that's a 10. What about this? 850 doesn't clear. No more 10s. Brutal. But we get the high card level. This definitely clears. We get 2 high card levels and the money. Rebate on kings. Rough gem. Definitely not. We're gonna need blank at some point. We're gonna do the obligatory 1 reroll. That's usable. I'm already up 2 lives though, and it's worse than you, and I don't want to get rid of you, so we ignore that. They probably are forced to take it. Not rolling here seems like we just have to keep DNA. You could take the gamble that it hits mime the 50-50. Just 10 man strong. Death? Oh, I kind of want to keep 2s just to not win, honestly, but maybe I can lose a 4. Let's do one of these. More steel. Closer we are to getting rid of DNA and popping this invis. We draw 2. That's huge. This shouldn't win. We do have levels now. They timer us, so let's be quick about this. I mean, it's a lot of time. This should not win ever. Perfect. Kings, hello. There's one. Nothing really to discard for. We do have another gold, though. Don't need to do that. I kind of just wanted to be safe. Crazy we drew 1 king there. Temperance and the Fool. We definitely just Pluto. Check you. Another Pluto. Roll. Pack. I might have been sooner to get this because I opened a greedy pack early on. We've been on 5s is nice. Let's go next. Discard a 5 here. I'm just gonna be full digging for steel. There's no world I keep this. Plus it's a 7, so I don't want to hold it right now. Maybe I can keep it. If they can score that low, they've done something. Okay, I guess no rebate money. Crazy. Maybe that's what happened. But like my high card level beats that. It's curious. We drew a steel, chat. Thinking about keeping the 7 as well. Is it something to proc before this? Got one of these. I'm gonna play one of these just to dig a little deeper. Brutal, I have to play a pair here. Yeah, we'll wait on this one. They're probably gonna snub us, but all we have is like a lucky card to draw. Unless they might have been going... Yeah, they didn't go retriggers. They just popped their invis for some reason, maybe. Rebate on 2s. More Plutos. Is that 1 life for them? Okay. They're clearly doing something, but they are out of Raised Fist at least. And they're not going high card. Right? I think they're just behind on that. Hologram before the Mega Pack. You're on 2s. I probably passed the Gold Seal 5. It's a $4 card. We have 54 cards. I'm gonna go 1 more. I just have to take the Wraith if there is one, so I'm rolling a bit. Damn. I wonder if they onked Invis. That'd be a crazy play. We should have used the Ouija. We could have destroyed 3 cards. Damn. Didn't think about that. Okay. Discarding 2s. I love that I keep drawing this too. 2s are kind of goated. Wow. The high card levels are making it harder and harder to not win. That does mean I literally can't play anything else. So we just have to full discard. But we get 2 of them at least. Hopefully we can draw our gold. I'll keep the 5 to play. It's just impossible to not win there. Maybe like a pair does it. But that's more high card levels. We have a good amount of money. More money. This is the most useless ticket. Plus one hand side would be cool. It's almost not worth buying. It's almost not worth buying. Because I'm gonna pop Invis soon. How many jacks do I have? Yeah, I'm definitely keeping DNA. I'll check the Arcana packs. Oh, already lost money. It is a devil for the ticket. 20 bucks versus a devil on a queen when we're going to be full looking for steel soon. Probably go the hermit with them on 1 and we just try to close it out. Could be strength on the 4. This juggler's also tempting. Clown. It would have been a decent time to sell out. They honked Invis, that's their line. We just gotta hope ours is better. Or do I take this in case of Dusk? The raised fist, it's like a 3x right now, it's not that good. It's also costing me dig hands. Plus we're gonna rip Invis if we're going for the kill anyways. We can buy it. If there's a Dusk or something, we have red seal jacks. But they're probably further ahead on the retrigger line. At the very least, it's blocking rares. We just keep drawing the 2s, it's so big. I guess, never mind, it's not big anymore. I do need to score at least a little bit. As long as this doesn't win, it's perfect. So let me just full discard. Keep the 5, 10 bucks. They hit the timer. We got the gold. We'll full discard like this because you win. Seven. Like, we could get out of it DNA here. It might be a decision of whether it wins me the PvP or not. We're probably going to pop it in this PvP or continue to hold it. If I want to go for the kill, this is pretty solid. We have lots of jacks. Run it. We finally popped it, chat. And we get this. I think that was a perfect time. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Oh my goodness, you cannot get better at the game. You cannot get better at the game. Oh my goodness. Do you want to rip the Judgment or go Chariot? We're gonna be... I probably want to discard that. Maybe a Chariot's fine. Wish it was on the red seal. Let's do this. Spin that after. Definitely don't want you. Alright. Let's hope it is a high card seed. Doesn't really matter when I play this one. I just kind of want to play it when I have a high card, and one of my throwaway hands is in a pair, so let's do this. 20,000 gives them a choice. You know, maybe they put up an astronomical number and we keep the 7. I'm probably doing this regardless. We don't have a purple to put steel on this, so it's kind of completely useless. And there's no reason to save our discards here. So I do one of these. They're just not going high card like I am. We sit here and we see what they got. I think it might be... I think it's standard pack diff. Well, they got 15k, so they have some sort of tempo scoring. If they went Ancient, probably is where they pivoted. They got a big number here. We have so many high card levels. As long as we draw good, we're in a good position. Wow. Yeah, they went full re-triggers. Did they miss a flush or something? We don't even get to see our top end. Yeah, they went the Ancient. That's game one. GG. They take the Ancient. They were copying. Maybe they just thought they were behind on the high card. Well, they had Ancient before that PvP they misclicked. They were way ahead early game. We got one, chat. We got one. Oh, and they're good to go. We just run it back. Oh, I banned Dex. Okay, we go ban, green, black. What were their bans? Ghost painted, abandoned, living a green. Okay, we go green, black, checkered, plasma, and abandoned. What do they pick? This is a best of 5, chat, so we need to win 3 times to bring it home. Let me make sure their overlay. Okay, they did Zodiac, Anaglyph, Red. We're probably just going red deck. Oh, they do have it on best of 5. Huge. Alright, we run red deck. Red, white, still keeping it simple. Good luck, have fun. And we run it. No skips, and is -1 hand size boss blind. You could go the open-ended straight. This is kind of the ideal straight draw. A pretty solid flush draw, and we're on red deck, so I think I go flush here. We learned yes. Oh, actually, this should win. We learned from last time. This should win. Yes, because it was 5s last time. And then making my mistake, improve every game, chat. Okay, well, it's definitely you. Does that mean I want to pass on you? No. I should have passed on you. I think they passed on that because of the voucher as well. Look, I mean, I'm punished because I'm buffoon packed and I have to make a choice rather than just grab both here. But they also are going to have a hard time affording the voucher, seeing these 2 in shop, depending on if an Econ Joker is given. Based on last game, you'd think I would go Mime. I think I'm veering towards Photograph with the Riff Raff, right? I think I am. I got my turn at high card. Let's go re-triggers. so big. This is the greatest riffraff. I guess I don't have to worry about winning too much. I can play like pairs. Do one of these. We get the voucher, which is big. Unless we bottom deck all our 9s, and there's a bunch of other stuff to buy. 1 queen, 3 jacks. Man, we are bricking draws. Maybe I want to keep the 2 pair. Alright, we're probably gonna have to sell out an egg, which sucks, but it is what it is. That means we can afford this, or it could be that. Maybe we can afford both. Probably not. Card sharp's pretty good. I think I'm just gonna... Hey, rebates on 9s, that's big. We're gonna sell this card sharp fella. Go next. Business card, rebate on 9s with the scholar to live. And 5 discards. This is a strong start. This rebate is going to be so much econ. Okay, we're going to keep all the other aces. 25, 40, 8 cards. So I bottom deck 5 if I full draw. Pair is 40 by 8. It's not enough alone. Probably just gonna have to discard like this. Play one of these. Brutal. I think I can drop that. The -1. Okay, business card was net $0. Gotta remember to sell that for interest. I'd like to finish it out with the 2 pair. We'll keep the jack for now. 3 more queens. I got a full draw. Or 9s, I meant. And we do live, and we get the full house. And we don't want to sell anything. Ship it. I guess I should have sold business card. It made literally $0. Literally $0. Shoot the moon, mime is strong. But then you gotta lose riffraff value. We already do have the biggest riffraff hits. I am gonna gamble on finding a way out of this next blind one more time. Maybe because of that I shouldn't roll. I'm gonna roll. Rewarded for not selling out. Right. Strength on a jack. Emperor could be strong. I am gonna temperance still. We're gonna go one more. To-do list on 4 of kind is fine. Let's do this. Could be lovers on a jack. Alright. Hopefully we can live here. Could be one more roll. I don't want to take one more roll. Jolly Joker's fine. See what a pair gets us. Not much. What about this pair? I know this pair probably clears, so maybe if I just keep these 2 jacks, I'm completely fine. Yeah, we'll just keep those 2 jacks with all our digs. There's nothing else to hold on to. Oh, see. This is where you get punished. For playing it safe. I should have just discarded there. That was also dumb of me. I'm just so used to playing all my hands before discards, but... Hopefully the next draw wasn't a queen. I'm gonna discard one card to see. Okay, we didn't lose money for the misplay. Rebate on jacks is chill. World card? Okay, that means I can gamble on another riff-raff round. Never mind. We don't got the time for this. Could be you. Maybe with the world card, I don't want to do that. 8 ball's pretty good. Alright, riff-raff, don't let me down. Perfect. And we'll probably just keep those and get out of riff-raff. Discarding jacks. Gotta play some high cards. One more high card. Gotta be a low high card. That's a pair. This. I have time to calculate. Let's be civil here. We'll keep the world. I might throw the Hierophant down though. Okay, just fold this card. Doesn't matter what I do here. Could have unlocked Flush House around early maybe, but I want to keep this world for PvP. Alright, you're gone. Hand size would be nice, but we can't keep it over anything here. Let's go on this. So punished, so utterly, brutally punished. And I can't even use one of these. Am I crazy to leave this? Is it that crazy? Could just lose me the game. I have to econ it, just why? It's a 1 in 5. Okay, timer's ticking. I can't. If they put up a massive score, we'll look out for a rare skip. I shouldn't have opened it there. It's my fault. But we can go Flush House 9s, 10s, or let's just start off with one of these. Oh, never mind. Need the 9 of spades. Should have played that 3 of a kind. We've got lots of discards. Could go for queens and 9s. I bottom deck 5 cards. How much do I want to bet on finding the hand? Doing 2 queens and 2 9s with this as a lucky would be big. It's an option. Huh. Let's just play one of these. The draw order is kind of forced my hand, and we'll try to use the advantage we got from the misplay. We can discard here. They have turn order. We draw the 9 of spades. We need this, though. I really want a lucky use, so I'm going to go for the high roll. But then if I low roll... I have 2 queens left, though, so surely one of those queens is there. Not the spade one, brutal. Too greedy. Still gonna use this, I think. Maybe not. We just hope the luckies are enough, I guess. What do you mean? Nada, nothing, and nada. And we bottom decked. Not a good PvP. The draw order was not in my favor. Hopefully they're not up a blueprint right now. It was surely a burnt joker. I think the decision I made on that Wraith, like, I shouldn't have put myself in that position, but it was influenced by being up a game on Max Womb. Like, if I lose to getting screwed by that, that's fine. It happens. But they should have me there. Here, 15 malt, it's almost impossible not to score 2k. And 27,000, yeah, we needed the lucky procs there. I think more than one. So it's okay. We needed the flush house draws, really it. Should have gone for the moon card, I guess. Maybe with the red seal 9, that was just the smarter play. I would have hit the draw, I guess, so it just was. Red seal for foil jack. Discarding aces. We draw the blue seal. I'd like to get a flush house level. Maybe even a flush 5. Not doing the flush 5. I think with the photograph we definitely have to do flush house. Could keep the king. I still have the queen in that to draw. Discarding aces. Let's do one of these. If I draw another 9, I do just get the flush house level. How much do I value that? How much do I want to go for clubs? Versus the $10 of aces in my deck. I can also do it like this, and then I'm not turning any of my club queens away or my jacks. Ship this. $20,000 on that. No lucky. What did they score? 27k with their before combined score. Do list on 4 of a kind. Loyalty card. I can get out in 2 here. Strength is big. Strength meaning you're going up to 10s. They're ready. Hopefully we can score 3001. With any luck I can. Definitely not going to drop the flush house. I'm going to ignore you, actually. You are what I want to strength. I could have potentially drawn the flush house, especially with this moon. But let's go strength on these two, I guess. We still have high flush house potential. Did we not draw a single queen there? Is that right? Am I getting max punished for when I find that? Wow. Hopefully this at least clears. It almost didn't. It almost didn't. Don't want to roll here. Because of things like that. Could have been banana gone for the 8-ball. I just don't know how much 8-ball I can greed. Like, couldn't play it here. We have the moon card and we have both pieces of the puzzle. So we have the flush house. It's not the one we originally planned on. But, you know, it's a flush house. If we can find the 10s and jacks. There's the 10. This pair is pretty nice. I got 7k. Let's do one of these. We don't got 7k. There's another 10. Don't have many jacks, but I have a lot of discards and even more 10s, so we can full discard. We're not going to get turn order here. They might be doing raised fist high card angle. I haven't seen a chariot yet. We have level 3 flush house. Do I care about one more level that much? Kind of need a life here. And I want money from the 5s. We have 3 more 5s to draw. Let's just drop this. I would have missed the draw. And I almost still do. Brutal, we don't get to turn more for a better future flush house. The luckies are due. They are due, chat. Like, what do you mean, oh for? Oh for how many? Ooh, that's looking like a high card. It's crazy how I just win this PvP off luckies. Well, let's see what they put up, but... Unless that was their loyalty hand and they have nothing else. Surely, surely, surely. Hey, the banana popped right when I wanted to sell it. Now Cavendish. Trio is equivalent. That's better for me, because it seems like they're doing high card, if I were to guess. Well, we got the chips figured out. So that's pretty awesome. Check for more levels. Nice. I really need to do the exact draw. Gotta play all our hands here. We at least got $10, so I can't complain. But I feel like I'm gonna bottom deck the flush house, and then maybe I die if I do that. Nah, surely this just clears. Even a 2-pair probably does it. Come on, give me the jack, give me the jack. I'll take a full house at this point. Oh. Brutal. 4 of a kind level. We'll take it. And when we strength up, it's gonna be hard to flush house. It should easily clear. So now you decide to trigger. Also, if I rolled one more time, I would have got the trio for that PvP in one. So it's kind of unlucky that losing life there, but I think I'm in a good position to win the next one. Let's go Judgment, roll your boat. Like, I could cycle this, and then I could use the Judgment and gain this. There's a lot of value of selling out of one of my Jokers right now. I don't think I can, though. I think I'm in a tough position where I need to keep my X-Malt. Could be loyalty gone, though. We can definitely get loyalty online for free here, and that's just 4x that we might need. So let's roll. Could be Cat, could be Carto. I definitely should have sold out of it. But it's okay. One more roll. Blackboard. Come on. That's fine, I guess. Okay, play all our hands, discard the 7s, look for the flush house blue seal. Don't win next hand. This is fine. Loyalties lined up. Yes. Please don't break the draw, please. Brutal. Does this win? Oh my goodness, that was close. The bottom decks almost killed me. This has got to be worth more than the money. I wish I had the strength to fool, but this is a strong card. Oh, I forgot I had Crystal Ball, to be honest. That's just me throwing. Burnt Joker. The Smeared, low-key tempting with how much we've been breaking the draw. Okay. Wheel me. Brutal. Discarding 9s. Don't really have to worry about turn order, because they're running high card. If I hit the flush house, I'm in a really good position this PvP. If I miss it, we cry. Definitely not keeping you. I guess I can keep you like this for now. Okay, just draw the jack. Just draw the jack, please. Please. I gotta keep the 4. I have to. Hopefully this is enough. The lucky hits were big. They scored 140k last time. There wasn't much that helps a high card build. They couldn't have held Cavendish for as long as I did if they were ahead. I guess I bottom decked 11 cards there, but like 200k starting out is a little scary. Maybe there's some steal in there. surely that's all they got? 200k hand, right? That's a number I can beat with a flush house, huh? Hey, look, a level. Give me strength. Yes. Oh, and we actually draw the card. Do I want to pool the strength? Let's go hang sevens. Let's go strength. Low-key, you don't even want to strength these, so I might hold the fool that. Because if I can play that hand, it's just better to get the base malt from this first, and it's still a flush house. Okay, discarding queens. I'm not going to worry too much about getting the level anymore. Maybe we go for the flush 5 level? I haven't drawn any queens. I would need to keep this jack. All for a flush 5 level. They're gonna put the time pressure on. You can draw these and maybe strength for a flush house. Yeah, I'd probably do it. We got a queen, it's a miracle. Nice. 20 bucks. These drops are so bad. They're so bad. Hangman should help. That is brutal. There hasn't been a sun card this entire game, so it's kind of not my bad for going clubs, but we're just uber punished. We got one Queen of Hearts. I'm probably going to leave this, to be honest. Don't want to sell rebate with 5 discards. I just need a better line. It's gotta be something else. If I need to pull the reverse sweep, this is not the way there. I can't with these draws. It's probably this. Alright. Show me idol. Death card is nice. Brutal. Okay. We have the steel draw. Discarding jacks doesn't feel great. I have enough that I should be able to consistently draw the flush 5. So we can hopefully keep this. We're going to lose some seltzer value. It's only going to last one more PvP regardless. I do want to magician these, but maybe getting turn order and magicianing now. I just can't get turn order, so it doesn't matter. We'll just throw the magician on the big end. We don't have bonus or anything. Could be tower 6. Yeah, they just are doing high card. All I need is an idle man. It's kind of cool that this game was decided in that shop one. Ship it. 8x photo, last trigger, lucky proc, and a $20 hit I will take. Oh, that score doesn't bode well for me. We might have had to... But if we did loyalty, I couldn't have got it online and kept seltzer long, so... It's not looking good, I'll be honest. That seems like a very baitable score compared to what they're putting up. Yeah, there's just the card sharp. It was so bad too. It was so bad, but the mime was just more. The shoot the moon, the blackboard card sharp goes crazy. GG. I got buffoon packed. I wonder if they also opened it. It's 1-1 chat, best of 5. Alright, we're gonna take a break. I guess maybe we'll take a break after one more game because it's not to the max. It's 5 games. Maybe we do one more game before the break. Maybe we need the break. We're gonna go over the best build submissions. Because if you look at the prize pool for this tournament, you know, the top 4 do get most of the money, but it is not all of it. $10,000, $9,500 goes to the top 4, but the rest goes to the best build in the tournament. The coolest build, the most creative, the most entertaining. So I guess we take a look. Alright. This should be fine. Let me go like this. Let's vote on the best build bounty. There's been a lot of cool submissions throughout the season. I'm taking a peek at some of them, but I really haven't made up my mind yet. You know, haven't looked too closely at some of them. But if you don't know, there's a bounty for $500. Whoever got the most creative, the coolest build in the tournament. So that's what we're going to do while we wait to close out the best of 5. And the first build. Okay. Some people might just be throwing in submissions for the sake of having a chance, but I think it's pretty clear here. We're going to rate them each 1 to 10. This is maybe a 2, maybe a 1. 2 families, the Fast and Furious build. Ooh, this one. This is an interesting one. It's so hard to get 3 sets of 2 jokers. It is so difficult. Getting 1 copy, you can go from an Ankh. Getting the second copy, you go from an Invis. But getting 3 different pairs, you've got the Blueprint Brainstorm, and then you got another Blueprint Brainstorm, and the double mime on top of that. Insane. How, like, this is like, this is an 8 for me. The like luck and skill that is required to find a build like this is insane. Insane. It's too big. It is a basic multiplayer build, you know. This is just a high card build, but the work that goes into doing something like this is kind of crazy. I think this is an 8. This gets an 8 for me. Ooh, this one's from Not. This is a cool build. I think I watched this game because I was curious how you end up with this. They had the option to go for 5 cats. I think if they go for 5 cats, they win the whole thing. But we got 2 barons on the side of the screen, and we didn't need them. We could have taken the risk. This is a really good build though. The Royal Kitty. You got to put the barons on either side. I think. Ooh. Does the triple cat go above? Because these cats aren't that big. 3.75. It was also on the wrong version, and this match was DQ'd. So for that, it gets a 7 instead of an 8. Because they were actively cheating when playing this match. Because they're on the wrong lovely version. All right. This is my competitor. I guess we got 2 soul cards, so that's kind of cool. This one is cool, but you know what? We've all run into this. Everyone's gotten 2 soul cards in a game. I just saw Ralph run with 2 literally yesterday. And because the second one's Canio. If you give me 2 per KOs and they're both from soul cards, then you're in contention. It's cool, but probably like a 6, especially considering the rest of the build. Plus, they don't need the money. They don't need the money. Double Rough Gem. This one is from Plundertail. Up against Ruben, who lost to Jazz later on. I mean, really, you weren't building towards double Rough Gem. You just happened to hit the bad Ankh and or Invis, and you wanted these. This is a 5. This is a 5. Maybe, do they got the deck? They don't got the deck. If it's a full deck of diamonds, we bump you up 1. You needed to go triple seance. You needed to. If you wanted a shot, Phoenix, you had to go triple seance. This was a tough watch. This was a tough watch. We onked seance. There were so many better options. And when we found the invis, we needed to commit, go triple seance. It was a good watch. What do we rate this? Probably like a 0? I think that's probably fair. Okay, Eternal Credit Card, Eternal Clown's kind of cool. This is Purple Stake. Taking Eternal Credit Card on Purple is crazy. We're finishing off with $17. It's kind of a cool gold stake build, but I feel like you have to make these tough decisions a lot. Oh, this is what beat Bob as well. You lost to this, Bob, by the way. That's crazy. That is crazy. This is probably like a 4, maybe a 3. This is from Vagabond. I think we've seen a bigger obelisk in the tournament, but 7.8x is gonna garner a 0 on the point score, maybe even -1, just so it's in last place. It's a pretty big obelisk, but why you probably wasted wasted a lot going for it when you have 2000x, 57x versus the 7x. Minus 7.8 out of 10, Vagabond. Do better. This match was a fun watch. It was kind of... It's not really a cool build, but they made the pants work. This build, this is a good one. This was a good watch. On the run back. This, you always, almost always are pivoting out of chips on Plasma. But we have Hiker, Sock, Chad, Bull, and the gold seal stone cards. And if we check, the gold seals were like the stone cards were like 100 chips each. The fact that this one is bumping it up a lot, because this is just like a bad player build. You're building it at chips, but they won with this. I mean, shout out Jake. This is Unk Gaming right here. Had Sock because I had bonus kings. Ooh. If you had Paradolia, that's 0.5 on top of this. If you had the Paradolia and we were doing Paradolia stone cards, that would have been peak. I mean, okay, this one, I really like this. The retrigger stones. We got the bull, so we're scaling every time we play these stone cards. We're scaling bull. We're scaling the stone cards. It's a good build. Versus these two, I think I give it an 8.5. I think I give the stone card build an 8.5. This is in the lead right now. This is in the lead. Hey, this is Jazz's submission. Full, I mean, you need the polychrome on all the jokers, but the triple polychrome, kind of cool. The Baron Mime polychrome collector. Solid build, cool, high card game. You know, you got this Perkeo Brainstorm, gonna be strong. Hopsy, another obelisk submission, get out of my face. This is just any game ever. Every multiplayer game ever has at least one of these jokers in the lineup. Triple Dusk. Wait, it's full retriggers? It's full retriggers. We have 5 retrigger jokers and red seals going all in on just a little bit of polychrome. That felt like my practice match versus Vagabond. But there's not even a blueprint brainstorm. It's just Triple Dusk Hack Seltzer. Triple Dusk Hack Seltzer. Okay, I'm going to keep in mind the top 3. I think we put the top 3 up to a vote. We're going to put this at a poll. I think right now we go stone card, probably this, and then the triple Yuri. I think this full retrigger build kind of sick. Negative brain or mime and minus points for your opponent's name. This is bonus points though. We bump it up to 4. Ooh, this next one, chat. This one, I mean, you can't not admit this is peak multiplayer. Look at that. We've got double vampire at 10x, 9x with the splash for the max value. This is wild. This is wild. I'm gonna try to pull up the VOD for this game. I want to see how we ran into this. This is insane, though. This is from Aaron Z, who did pretty well in the tournament. They made it pretty far. They won with this build, by the way. They lost to Vagabond eventually. But this is insane. I need to know when you got the second. Was it an Ankh on Vampire? Or did you scale these both up to 10? Because if that's the case, is that not like 180 enhancements? Either way, it's so many enhancements. 0.1, that's like 90 enhancements to get, 96 enhancements to get this. And then obviously we put this one first, knowing that scaling both at the same rate is going to result in the higher score. Actually, maybe scaling this one more is better with the double blueprint, but this build is crazy. I want to see the VOD for this. I need to see the VOD. Ooh, I don't know if the VOD's... the VOD is somewhere. Can I find it? Oh, they do have VODs on. Oh, I see it. They sold out of a sock in this game, by the way. Okay, wait. No, it's Invis that hit it. So it was obviously already scaled, but how much? It was 8.8x. We had the Midas Mask before. We kept the splash over the Midas Mask. Here, let me show you, chat. This was the game. Okay. Let's see. We start with Polychrome Acrobat. We get the early Midas Mask. Hold the bean for bonus points. We've got a bean for bonus points. And we still don't have the Midas, or the Vampire. Actually, we had Paradolia Midas Mask Vampire. Paradolia Midas Mask Vampire is the GOAT combo. And you have to play so many cards to scale it up this long. And then we get the Invis off. We have the Blueprint. We have 888. I mean, this is like 1000x right here. And then we pop that last Invis. And unfortunately, it hits the Blueprint. If it hit the Vampire, it'd look even better. Oh, sold Midas for Invis, right? Splash came after. That's a good call. Wait. I just realized we can scale both at the same time. We play... The Vampire eats them. It reapplies. And then we scale this one. Wait, this build's so sick. I don't know if we even need a vote. This is peak. Look at this. For calking, this is 1000x. This is not even close. Minus 0.1 for calking. Okay, they are going to do it. They're going to scale that one first. Oh my. That's crazy. That is crazy. Alright, that's Aaron Z's submission. The 10x quadruple vampire. Let's look at the rest. We got a 4x idol build. Classic. I mean, I'm just going to zoom through these because I want to send the vote. We've got mega high card. Polystone build? Okay, this is like me titling the Polystone video. It's just one Polystone card. Need full deck full of Polystones. This is a pretty cool build with the negative dice. You know, you're probably sad about that. One of these got to be a natural negative, right? What's the hand size on that? 5 hand size. We actually double ectoed and drew the E11 hand. triple Baron just doesn't trump the triple cat Barons. This is nada. And then the last submission from Teabag, triple negatives. We're on Anaglyph, I think. Just took a negative skip. Alright, chat. Do we even need a vote? I'm going to put the vote up. Maybe some of you don't think Vampire's a good joker. Maybe you want the stone cards. If you want to vote, it'll be in Twitch chat. It is going to be the... Okay, let's go bricked up. Dracula or Fury. It's going to be 2 minutes. Run it. Get your votes in, chat. Get your votes in. We're voting on the builds. The top 3 full stone hiker plasma retriggers with the bull scaling. At the same time, we've got the three pair of jokers looking back and forth at each other. Or we've got the, I mean, what is this? 10,000x vampire? That's a pretty good build. That's a pretty good build. You should do a YouTube poll. I don't know if it's gonna matter too much. We're sitting at Dracula at 65% and the stone at 26 versus 9% for the brainstorm blueprints. I think there's just a few seconds left. I think Iranzi likely gonna take this. Unless I can get a cooler build in the finals. That could be an idea. I'm going to be honest, I don't know how to pull YouTube chat, sorry. After this, we're running game 3 of the grand finals. Bean question? Is it a question about beans or is it a question for beans, C-Dub? Alright, that's the vote. Iranzi wins with the 10,000x quadruple vampire setup. They take it home. That's going to be $500 for the best build bounty. Congrats, Aaron Z. And let's play the game again, chat. I think that's enough of a break. That is that. Risking 5k for 500. I mean, the odds aren't bad when it's 256 people competing for 500. They ban blue ghost painted abandoned green. Okay, they just don't want me to go red, blue, yellow. We go red, yellow. Something. Hey, Jake's in chat. That's who had these stone retriggers. What are my picks? They really forced my hand with that blue ban, huh? Red, yellow. They picked Zodiac last time, so I don't really want to do that. Nebula. I'm fine if they call my bluff on Nebula. And I will be right back while they're picking that. We're going to run a game 3 in a second, chat. It is 1-1. All right, yellow deck, white stake is the pick. I like that. I think there was too many hard decisions for me to make last game. So we'll see. It's crazy both these games have been high card seeds. And they think we needed nerf re-triggers. Crazy. Alright. Look, have fun. We run it. Let me close out of chat. Let me swap track. And let's bring this back. Game 3. Run it. Just go hearts. Keep it simple. 8 diamonds left. Continue to go hearts. Yikes. Okay, it's gonna two-hand. There wasn't many. Yeah, there's no flushes that win. I think the best case is 10-7 full house, which would be crazy to draw into. So we get out on 2. It doesn't matter too much on yellow deck. Still have lots of money to spend. And what are we looking at? Ramen, Judgment. Let's go Arcana first. Rewarded. Definitely don't care about you. Definitely gonna leave Ramen. And then we go you. Paradolia. Roll here. 2 jokers that do nothing into a odd Todd. 93 chips. I think this clears, but maybe we have to go for a better hand. Nothing in the deck. Run it. Probably pass on both of those. Let's go Buffoon first. Oh my goodness. It's gotta be Hack. Another Hermit. Egg. What do I sell in this lineup? What do I sell? Well, huh. What do you do? You probably pass the Chad, right? You sell Egg, keep Hack Todd? Or do you sell Hack for this? Hearts are debuffed. Because we can't farm effectively without a scoring joker. Chad would go soon eventually. Okay, hearts debuffed. Just look for the odds one shot. And no hearts in hand, ideally. Alright, do one of these. Oh, I should look for a less of a five card hand. Whatever, we can get a better scoring joker surely, or maybe I'll sell hack instead. I don't know. It's a tough seed to play because 3 of your slots are on 1 econ joker. So maybe we'll have to sell out of one of those eventually. Could be scary face over Todd, that makes sense. Could be half joker. Could be hiker. Do I want to roll much here? There's a red seal 3. I was planning to just get out of the hack, but maybe you can't with this anymore. Do I want to roll? What can I see that punishes me? Not that much, because I can sell the scary face probably. Right? I'd like to see a magician. Full for a hermit? I definitely... There's better hits. And I don't need the money right now. Alright, let's go in here. Let's do... I guess if I do a 2-pair now, I still have to play like a 5-card finisher. Flush. I definitely want to keep you for the money, though. Do we do another flush? Yes. One of these. Nothing to discard for. Run it. $60. Those are expensive jokers. Steven with this is probably when I need to pivot out of whatever I'm doing. Probably just sell you. Wait, no, but then this doesn't work. All my jokers are too tied together, and if I want to keep the oops, in case I get a magician for this fool. Don't want a strength here, but I would like a strength in the fool. Maybe do I want that more in the hermit? Probably want to strength you into a 4 and then take the Steven. What do I sell, though? What do I sell? Surely I can't sell you. Every one of my jokers is working together. How do I make room for this, Steven? How? I want to build into lucky red seals in the future. Gotta be this. This is like 20 bucks a round. There's a lot of money. These two aren't doing that much. These are kind of intertwined. Shoot. What do I do? 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 No, 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 no. This is the hardest seed to play ever. It's the easiest difficult seed I've ever touched. Okay, we're looking for 5 of a kind 3s with the blue seal. I'd like to strike the hearts. Wow, we don't even unlock 5 of a kind. Brutal. No blue seal. Do I roll here? Do I want to lose Faceless Pareidolia? Because I can sell out a Scary Face after this PvP. But also there could be a game-winning Joker. That's so bad. That's such bad news. I don't think I take that. All the synergies with the dice are showing up now. 1 roll. I got punished. Shoot, this game's too hard. This game is too hard. No, I'm doing it. We're doing a hack, Pareidolia, Scary Face, Fib, Insanity. Insanity. What is this build? I'm gonna win best build bounty, by the way. We're gonna get more Pareidolias and more hacks. We go for the 3s. Should I have kept the strength? Look for fib cards. Probably the 5. Should have kept the ace, then I could have played the pair. They probably didn't do the line I did based on what I'm seeing from them. Which means they probably just have better econ. I at least want to throw this down. Okay, I'm just going to full dig. I don't want them to snub me. Look at the amount of chips this is providing. Okay, they just did not do the line I did. I need to ship this now, don't I? Yeah, I wanted to. I was this close. I was this close. It's just hard not to score a billion points right now. We gotta drop Scary Face, right? Like, a Joker's gonna have to go eventually. We got the first life. They don't have Scary Face. Probably. It's so many chips. Like, can I tempo them down just with this setup alone? I think not, because of how strong this seed is in every single way. We have chips from just re-triggering 3s. Okay, oh, you're on 3s. Strength paying off. That just clears. More 3s to draw. This is perfect. Give me the lucky. Thank you. Insane bottom deck. Brutal. Rebate on kings. I think Paradolia's got to be next to go. Unless we do the vampire build. Are we inspired by the best build, Bunny? Strength is cool. Rough gem. If I see a star card in here, maybe. Could be full for hangman. Could be full for strength. I don't think it's a full for strength. Probably just hangman and not full to hangman. Seems smart. Don't want to drop a queen. I think that's fine. Another blue seal. It is also an 8. It's a bonus 8. 50 cards. I'm going to have a lot of 3s after this. I want to get some 5 of a kind levels. Rebate on kings. We can roll one more. Oh, I shouldn't have rolled one more. Do you drop this now? And then we do the 5 of a kinds. Like, this is probably more for the time being, but if we can do 5 of a kind levels, we can get the red seal 3. We do Paradolia sock hack on the photo. Holy peak. Holy peak. This build is actually insane. Run it. Just don't bottom deck. We got the blue seal. Definitely not going to bottom deck the 5 of a kind, so I think we'll dig like this. Look for the queens. We got the red seal, which is big. 5 more cards to draw. And the blue seal. I won't do this again, though. 2 kings is huge. I don't know. I don't know if I can get away with this. I don't think I can. Bang. Brutal. Money is huge. 5 of a kind level is going to increase our score by a lot. We scored 33,000 there. It's probably less than what our peak was before. But now we got levels to scale it up a lot. Let's use this before entry. We didn't draw any of our 2s there, which is a little gross. This game is difficult. Another 5 of a kind level would be big. Magician is huge, actually. Black hole, take it. I don't want to roll. I got the tarots. I got the jokers. I'd be fine to sell out of this after PvP. So let's just send it. They're down a life right now. And we have a consistent setup if we can draw this. 52 cards, still have a normal amount of discards in hands. There's a strong chance we miss it. Maybe I shouldn't have taken that second blue seal. But we'll see. You gotta take the seltzer. I probably would have been much more tempted to pass it if it wasn't polychrome. Let's go. We just pray for the red seal. 8x on a pair. There's one of our 2s to strength. $3K. Lots of 8s. They do 30k first hand? It's fine. Just don't change the plan. Got the red seal, that's huge. I do want to use the strength on you. You have the 5 of a kind. Let's try to draw the blue seal. We'll forget about you for now. We need you for long term. Maybe I should have just ripped it then. Definitely should have, but it's chill. We go strength. Probably gonna lucky these ones. So we go like this. No blue seal. Red first. Give me the lucky proc. Wrong one. Wrong one. Okay, we got money though. 250k. Not too shabby. It feels really good getting lucky procs because there's so much econ in this seed and I've sold out of so much of it. Big. Big. That's about a polychrome difference. Probably drop you. Dice's back is huge. Dice's back is huge. We're ready for the bloodstone, mostly built into hearts at the moment. We're kind of locked into this setup. I think I have to sell the dice. I think you gotta. You gotta keep the photograph to stay. Maybe you drop the. Maybe you drop the photo. And pray lucky procs are enough. We also have enough levels. 5,000. Yeah, we can easily live. You keep the dice for sure, right? Photograph is an 8x with the red seal. Idle hits and it's insanely more. We could skip to put him on 1 and that'd be a good position in the idle game, but we can't guarantee that. It's pretty good skips as well. But if I'm doing this, I'm getting value from the oops. I'm just not gonna roll too much, maybe. Could be lovers, could be whale. Brutal. 2. Let's open here and go next. Death. Probably sun. We want to get him a flush 5 available. We'll keep you on a 5 of spades, maybe. Yeah. Could have dealt the 5 of spades and skipped. There's too much to do here. Alright, we're looking for the blue seals. We're looking, I mean, do I have a flush? I technically have a flush 5. Probably just gonna do 5 of a kind still. Maybe we'll draw it though. Five of spades. 5,000, we do get there. We do get there. With any amount of luck. Please, 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 not like this. Do I need a lucky proc? Okay, I just need the lucky proc, I guess. Ship it. Please. Dice and so many triggers. Wrong! Oh, I think that does it. Thank you. It was just enough. Insane bottom deck. Insane. What do you sell? What do you sell? Tell me what you sell. I guess the Paradolia? And then we just have to drop a retrigger? And then we'll hopefully find like a dusk or something to replace you later. You hit 4 of spades. That's a miss. Onk on the idol, I think is out of the question. We have Oops Dice Hack. It's got to be the Paradolia gone. Maybe it could have been Hack gone, but I want to be able to sell this sock later. 4 of a kind for those bottom decks. I have a lot of 8s. Give it to me. Give it to me. I'm never wraithing. What's in here? Talisman on 4 of hearts. Run it. Should have put on the 3 of hearts. It's a mistake. Let's go next. Timer got to me. Okay, pair of 8s. I wish I had the Paradolia still. We got the room. It's full discard. Let's do one of these. Everyone go tell Zeno to lock in. Bang. Should I have gotten a... I should have gotten a flush 5. Idle hits, bang. They're probably on a similar line, but that is huge. I should have got the flush 5 level. It's okay. It is okay. We have 4 of a kinds. We'll just full discard. You probably over you. Hate to do this on what I'm gonna play. Got enough blues. Got enough blues. Let's run one more roll. Hit the Emperor. Death is huge. Could be Priestess. We're gonna play a flush 5, especially with this death now. Perfect. That's our death target. We drew it. That is the most important thing here. We're gonna keep all the 3 of hearts. We're likely dropping these, but I'm just gonna full discard these. I want to play like this in a pair, maybe. Could be play them just because they got bonus. Ooh, I really want to play that. Unlucky. I wanted to play you too. I can't with these bottom decks today. Alright, let's go 10 of clubs. Rip it. And ship it. Lucky proc in the first hit's pretty good. We're just down so much X-Malt because of that bottom deck. Surely they don't have a better flush 5. 1.5 bill. Huge. 1000x on them, and they're on 1 life, and we're in an idle game. 4 of spades hit. Could rip this judgment. I'm kind of looking for any value generators. I wouldn't mind using this moon card on nothing really. Big. DNA. No. Could be good. Might hold on to this lovers for a while. $11 reroll. We have Dusk, Dice, and a bunch of luckies. One more. It's fine. Alright, stone on a 9 of diamonds. How we feel about that? I feel good about that. Let's please get the flush 5 level here. We also have the level, or the levers to help make that flush 5 possible. I really do just want that level. Make sure to get down to dusk. I just want to play a flush with that. I don't think I'm hitting the flush 5. I really want the luckies. I'm going to keep this. It's not going to be the difference maker. We do get the flush 5. Huge. Don't want to use the levers now in fear of tarot blocking on a random 3, or it could be on one of these 3s. I think I'd just keep it. Nice. Idle hits, we skip. You have the lovers. Let's take them out. Hangman, roll. So one of these. Roll, roll. One more. Let's go here first. Full hangman seems chill. Hang a 9, hang an ace. Could be emperor for a better chance at a death. I think I just don't want to miss my red seals. Check this for polychrome. Negative tag. This is gonna be big. This is gonna be big. They also skip. Okay, it hit last time and they scored less, so I think. Unless they were just playing quicker. I'm ahead, they didn't skip. That bodes well. Probably hang them now. It sucks hanging 2 10s, but I don't want to do the 8s. They're just playing down real quick. Is it bad that I'm purposely not taking turn order because I don't want them to value squeeze me and not play the big number? Never mind. Holy bottom deck. It's okay, we got the flush 5. Put the luckies first, rip it. No money. E11. What do they got? Yep. Went for the face cards, not the 3s. They had better deck fixing for sure. More econ with the gold seals. What a seed. What a seed. Holy. Their idol didn't hit there. I think we get them either way. They were on diamonds. We were on hearts. We got there, though. We got there. Alright, it's 2-1. We're 1 away from taking it home. It's a best of 3, or best of 5, sorry, first to 3. I got a ban. Probably just gonna do the same bans I did before. They might try to change it up now that they're on the back end. We'll see what their picks are. They're probably gonna force me to like a Zodiac or Anaglyph, something like that. Is my guess. We're just chill. Go game 3. Here, let me pull up chat. Cat. Should I have taken the cat? Would it have scaled faster than my idol? Anaglyph, Zodiac, Erratic. Yeah, I told you. Pear, thank you for the super chat. Let's go Legume. If idle was 1.5x. Alright. Anaglyph, Zodiac, Erratic. They've been wanting Zodiac and Anaglyph. I feel like I run Anaglyph though. I don't want Zodiac. I think they're probably good at Zodiac. They seem to have made some good tarot decisions going for the gold seal there. Money advantage could have mattered a lot. So let's go Anaglyph. Game 4, Anaglyph, White Stake. We run it. Good luck. Insane skips. Let's go flush me. This gets out. Shortcut sells for 3, right? I think that's just gonna go a longer distance, but I could go credit card. Nah, I'm gonna be way too poor if I take that. I'm gonna pass on this. We're gonna go Strush and hope that's not too punishing. I do want to get voucher and buy something next shop. Give me the straight flush. Ooh. It's not looking too bad. Boom. Huge. And then we can sell this if we need to. $14. Do I just want to triple buy? I'll be at 17 if I sell by you. And then it's 6. It's like 9. It's not going to be enough. Could be Arcana pack first to decide, but if I go Arcana and there's nothing, can't do clearance sale. Maybe we missed the voucher, maybe that's fine. Yeah. Okay, looking for those face cards. I guess I can vaguely look for the straight flush. Close. Do have the purple. Do have these to look for. I guess I can play a straight. We get the purple, rewarded. Do I miss the straight here? Surely not. Okay. Not enough 4s. I have 3s. Only 2. I need to hit the 9, 10. Surely not. Surely not. Surely not. Too greedy. Too greedy for the lucky cards. It's okay. Comeback money will be rewarding. It'll be kind of rewarding. Gonna need the shortcut to live this next blind. We do just have to full focus living. Need you for the purple. Okay, Empress is kind of huge. Double my money. We really need to find that purple here because we have double purple value. This just wins if I do put the Empress on it. If I put the Empress on that, I can't play this. Can this win? It can. Let's just play this straight. Okay, I'm not gonna get too greedy here. Yeah, I am. $20, please. I need it. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. I need to overstock. Strength is amazing. It means I can't cycle or buy the world to make room. Like, I kind of want that world card, to be honest. But maybe we'll just do 5 of a kind. Queens, likely. Could be just strength on a jack. 1 jack. Then I can buy the world. I have the death. We can flush house. We can throw the jack. I guess I can't throw the jack. We get to get more slots. Do I want to use the strength here? We're going to death you. Nah, I'm going to save the strength. And we're going to go 5 of a kind, I think. Right. Could be 5 of a kind jacks because of that 10. There was also that to consider, which I should have. I should have used the strength. It's okay. We draw the purple. Death the 4. Discard once. Moon card is good. Could be strength on this and a 10. Could be strength on 2 10s. Could be a strength on this and the 10 if we're doing the purple factory. Get this red seal up is possible. Perfect. Really thought that would win. Blocking hallucination here. It's not great. Could have sold the moon card actually for interest there. Hit the road on jacks. Have to use that strength for jacks. Pretty cool. I'm probably just gonna drop you. No, because then I need to do the flush house. We're not. We're gonna block this. Purple jack. Then I have my death target. Forgot about that joker. I've had it since the start of the game. All right, there's our death target. Beautiful. Beautiful. We have 5 of a kind 6s. Got lots of 8s. We got the flush. Well, I mean, we're just looking for flush house, no? We can do it with the 6s, I guess. We'll play this for now. I have a lot of purples to go through. Star card, maybe with 2 diamond jacks, that's going to be easier to use than the moon card. Maybe I just sell both and I just get a suit changer. I guess I should have done that before because I would have gotten the star. Already semi-built into clubs with that. I have 2 discards, so we can discard you and then do 1 more. That's a 1 queen. I still need to draw a club. Does it sell the star? We already drew the diamond queens, so I think the odds are higher to hit the clubs flush house. Tower's good. Insanely bad draws. Surely we get redeemed here. Could be keep you just for some base mod. It's fine. Sun card. Should have kept the straight flush out. Don't want to turn you hearts. I don't have a flush if I do that. It's just a bad draw. It is what it is. Brutal. Oh, I got them bored. I guess I shipped this no matter what. We weren't winning that unless we got maybe a flush house. I don't know if it even was even enough with those draws. Alright, we're down 2 lives, I just realized. But we get a brainstorm. There's a showman. I guess we go like... Probably gonna sell you. Wanna buy this brainstorm here? Problem is what goes. Probably you, but if I'm gonna be really poor, do I live without you? Maybe with double hit the road, it's easy. Could be keep the sun. Probably not keep the sun. Rewarded. Could be sell the egg for the showman. Gonna use this here not to block. We're gonna wait on the voucher. One of these. Ooh, that's nice. I shouldn't be hanging 7s. I guess I'll just strength this up to an 8 is where I want it to be. Do want to win, or survive, I mean. Magician's nice. Could be for the red seal. Can I play a high card here? I doubt it. Could be sell banana. It's only one more purple to get. It's not worth it. Wouldn't have gotten it. One of lovers now. Only get one value. I think with the hallucination, the answer is just yes. Let's get the hermit bunny and get out. Big temperance. Could be fortune teller over the banana. Sure. Could be ice cream. Let's open these. Big hermit. I do have a lot of tarot gen. This egg, we just saw $30 temperance. I just have no base malt, but if I'm copying Hit the Road, this does not matter. Let's go next with these tarots. Could be a garbage tag. Alright, discarding 4s. We need an idea of how we're gonna live. Discarding jacks, 4s, purple 8s, everything. I do need a proper hand. I need to draw a card at least. I wouldn't mind just deathing one of these and then we'll chariot this and not death it. I just need to make sure I have a hand that scores 3k. I can't die to the blind again. Full house. These blinds or draws, man. They'll give me something to work with. Strength. Should have saved that for the... Well, no, I couldn't have. 100 seconds. Surely we can draw a hand to live here, especially with the amount of X-Malt and tarots. Okay, we might need... 25x pair probably doesn't get there. We can play a flush. That does get there. Check the Emperor. I'm going to use lovers in here because I want to make room for hallucination. Ship it. $67 seconds. Hack. No. Clown. No. Let's just go in here. Hangman. It's a good death. Let's go. Death. You. Another one. Should have used that. It's fine. Money. Hand size could be huge. Hand size could be astronomical. I have time ticking. Can't do -1 hand though. 30 seconds. Give me a level. Full house is a hand to go for. 4 of a kind, probably more so. Less holding of a specific card. Loyalty's not lined up. We're too strong to take that. One more roll. Hit the Chad. I'll do that. Go next. Okay. Really wish I had hand size right now. I guess we'll go forward kind queens, maybe. They played those hands so quickly. If they value squeeze me right now, surely not. There's no world. Because they know I'm on 1 life, that would be so giga-brained of them. That was so smart of them, man. Annoying. Annoying. But very smart. Our temperature is still solid after selling the egg. Oh, whatever. Roll. I need a plan. I don't know what my plan is other than just a massive hit the road. Maybe with overstock plus, we sell you. Okay, rebate on 8s. I think I gotta just drop this 7. There's no way I'm gonna hold on to it, and I want to get double purple and some 8s in my discards. I see this Gigabrain play. Now we can shad the lucky. Wait, but it's probably gonna win, and I can't risk it. Chat's the stone either way. Yeah, 60k, I just can't risk it. Now I can't play a hand without a stone. I guess I can do this. Do one of these. Discard. Okay, you are probably my plan out of here. Where are we looking? I need to go quicker. They're gonna timer me again. I don't think they have this purple factory, but there's just nothing the purple factory helps with. Give me an idol. Give me an idol, and I'm in an amazing spot this game. Because right now, all these tarots are doing absolutely nothing. Mime. That's a hit. That's a hit. That's one of the things we needed. Maybe it's sell you versus you. Huh. Give me a decision here. That's not a decision. Okay, now Mime's not looking so strong. There's also the blue seal, but red seal glass 9, that's our copy target. Maybe we need to keep you for now. Is it over the Chad? Probably over the Chad. No, not with that glass 9, we can't. queen. Oh no, now I need to keep everything. Shoot. This game's too difficult, but this bean is so good. I gotta make sure they're not taking this. If they did take it, would I match them? I don't know where they are in the blinds. I just can't. I can't waste time on this. We have too much to do. Man, I should have used this fool for the temperance. I forgot that I need to get 2 taros at discard. Okay. Feels terrible, but we're selling it. We need a chariot for our red seal. Nothing good in the fool. Just drop one of these. That just wins, huh? This shouldn't. Have more purple. Strength is large. Okay, lots of money, lots of time. Let's be smart about this shop. Like a sock, we're 1 away on you. Probably got to be mail and rebate gone. Oh, but rebate on jacks. I'm gonna discard all my steel, but I can hold my steel here, so I don't know. Standard packs tell me what to do. Is holding rebate gonna kill me? The hit the road's gonna be so strong. 11 jacks, I can copy that. But if I do 5, if I just hold 5 steel cards, it's more. Copying mime, 7x, 50x versus like 36. Then I also have to have a cool hand. And I want to discard them for the purple value and to strengthen copy this. So I think we sell the mime. I wish rebate missed, honestly. I'm gonna skip this. Well, maybe we take the blue. And maybe if I'm taking the blue, I want the mime. This game's hard. 49 cards. Still a normal amount of hands and discards. Maybe I just pass on sock, low-key. Should taking that forward kind level. Smeared. Andy. Oh, I want that. You're nice. One more. Last one. Temperance. Is it flush house angle? Potential. Well, I can't really. I just have to work with whatever the last arrows I draw are, because we cannot hold a star card until we draw a flush house. Okay. Maybe I should have hit one more roll there. We've got you. We've got 4 jacks. Got not a flush here. think I'm gonna drop this, do this. Could be on you. Chariot for the red seal, just in time to sell mime. I think I gotta play these queens. I can't hold them in hand. We still have a 4-of-a-kind kings. Okay, this gives us turn order. I'm gonna discard as quickly as possible. Okay, I'm fine waiting here. We have full house levels, so worst comes to worst, we can play this. We have the steel. I guess I'd do like this, but then I'd want to keep this steel, so we probably would play this and save our last discard. Still 3 jacks. Okay, we're gonna have to go all in here, I think. Whatever, we can surely get them a steal. Let's throw the chariot down after. Okay, 4-of-a-kind. Turn this steel versus full house. Okay, we're probably just gonna have to play the glass. We copy you. Throw this steel down on a 7, it doesn't matter. One of these. Oil would have been nice. No lucky. Yeah, it didn't matter. I thought I was on 1. I'm such a brick. I lost my best card. Oh no. It's first break. I thought and I threw, but also why did it have to break first play? That's so brutal. Now we actually are just screwed unless there's a miracle card in this card pack. Seance could be that miracle card. I just cannot draw straight flush. Oops dice. Bloodstone has an out if they don't take the oops. You're on jacks again though, and I don't want to lose the bean. I just can't take this either. Okay, what do I do? Like I could do sock, business, oops, make a ton of money. You're already a ton of money. You, I need to survive, I think. Oh, of course we get a death now. There were so many outs for me to not be down the best card in the game. Also messed up not buying this sooner. See, now, what do I do? I probably sell you. What are the skips? They didn't skip small blind, it's double tag, and then they're probably going to take the handy tag. Man, I threw. It's okay. We're still in this. We got tarots to copy what? We need the mime to come back. We can bet on that. Could just copy the jack because that's what we want to discard here. And then we're ready if we do see another good card. I just need that 10 as a death target. I need it. I need it, and it just breaks first try. We get no deaths beforehand, and then me not thinking plays it, and it could cost me. Let me get full death, like, come on. Okay, 29 cards. I don't see everything, but I kind of need a bet that queens just come. This probably wins. Okay, we'll keep the red seal steel. How many jacks left? Still 5 jacks. I'm gonna play 4 of them. Maybe 5. How many purples? 3 purples. Surely we draw 1. Perfect. Keep the full house in hand. We get the strength from more jacks. And for that red seal glass card. And they took the skip and timered me. I called it. Okay. Surely I'm not dead. Oh my goodness, if it ended right there, I'd crash out. That's hilarious. Okay, I gotta play extremely fast somehow. You're on queens. Probably gonna need that. Magician? No, I just need a bigger out. I need a bigger out. Photo's a bigger out. Bean, you're on queens. We also take the skip. It's a lot of rolls left. We have econ from purples. Oh man, if I had a red seal glass card right now, I'd be looking good. Do I take the skip? There's no way I'm gaining value in this blind. I just have to. I lose the game long term if I don't take that skip, regardless of whether I can survive here or not, which is not looking good. If I had a mime right now, once again, not believing in the mime. Seeming like a mistake. Play a similar hand. Could be chariot, could be keep some of the jacks. I guess we'll do 5 of a kind, 4 of a kind jacks maybe. So we'll do this. Discard. Just nothing. These chairs are so bad. Yeah, man, I just lose off that breaking first hand. That's so cool. That sucks. That sucks. I don't love my chances either way here, but that was definitely the nail in the coffin. Got a lot of steel. Copy, photo. Rip it. Yeah, the mime. Why did it have to break? I win that game. Oh, come on. It's my bad for playing it there, but holy. That's so brutal. Look at this deck. I was cooking. I was cooking. What were they doing? Nothing. Brutal. Like ancient, idle, glass not breaking. There's so many outs for me that game. It's so brutal. Hey, but the good news is we get a game 5, chat. All for the stress. We get game 5. It is 2-2 right now. Why keeping hit the road? What do you mean why keeping hit the road? Hello? Skipping chaos and rolling down? I would have had to sell one of these jokers. I needed the hand size to pull remotely what I scored here. Alright, they banned Nebula, blue, yellow, ghost abandoned. We're just gonna go red, Nebula. Oh, they banned Nebula. Red, black, green. I'm fine running black, green if that's where they want to go. Yeah, we're going red deck. White stake, game 5. This is for 5 grand and to win the tournament. All right. Red white, just play better. Just play better. It seems like the person who does mime every game has won. Is that the case? Last 2 games I lost were to mime, and the game I won starting out was with mime. Just take mime and you win. Alright, game 5. Good luck, have fun. We run it. Goodbye, chat. Vainglorious chorus. One more time. No skips. Gonna go hearts flush. Shoot, this is the hardest seed I've ever played. No, it's not. They ask for a seed change. We run the immolate, we get photo, and you do that. It's chill. We can even get voucher here. This is chill. This is chill. This is a strong start. How many faceless procs can I get without killing myself? 2, 3, 4, 5. We get the 2 pair. Ship this, I guess. Gonna need a bit more. Should have thrown the 2 of spades out with that. Okay, I'm gonna play one more hand. Let me discard for a heart flush, I think. 8 hearts. Or we go clubs. Nah, let's go hearts flush. We have the straight. It just wins. We have 4 discards still. I gotta be greedy. We gotta go more. Drop the clubs or the hearts? There's only 1 hearts face card, but there's no hearts clubs, so we drop the clubs. Wish I kept the clubs, and I'd have a flush to play now, and I'd be so comfy. With this pair, any flush gets out. We have 2 discards to draw 1. 7 spades, bro. Four spades. We easily get it. Definitely not risking that. Thank God. Alright, we get 2 faceless procs there. Probably could have gone smoother, but we're out. Okay, there's too much to do now. Check here first. Fool for none. Judgment for juggler is so nice. Juggler actually saves me so much distress. We're ignoring to-do lists. Let's play this full house. Let's play this full house. Okay. Get out easily here. Just vaguely look for clubs flush, maybe spades flush. What's my 8? It is a spade, so we look for the spades. We hit it. Nice. Not that nice, but at least I did something. It's better than Star Toads. Okay, an idol. Now what? I need the hand size. I need this scary face for the future. Golden Joker would be nice. 8 balls needed for deck fixing. We have 47 cards. Definitely gonna get Grabber. Does it get rid of scary face? Let's check this. Purple 10 is huge. Maybe that means I can get rid of you. Probably not. 7 of hearts on idol. Juggler allows me to give more value to both of these. It's just, can I live like that? One of these. Nine hearts left. Brother. If that 8 ball proc, I would have got a death on that, and it would have been real nice. Okay, do I just need this? 4 hearts left. Maybe a bit greedy here. We can draw 1 more heart. Hearts left. Not gonna risk it. Not gonna risk it again. Okay. 3 of hearts on the idol. Golden Joker, shoot the moon. Why is all my scoring coming from face cards? When I want to discard them, this faceless is quite the chore. I need a strength so bad. Okay, but that means I can probably draw the 4 of a kind. I could maybe death that. Let's go 1 like you bean. Oh my god. I've never been so happy to see a bean. This makes my life a million times easier. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright. You're on 3 of hearts. Flush gets me out. Let's keep that 8. We have 5 hands. I guess I'll keep the 4 of a kind out. Let's play one of these. We need to draw something. Pair of 8s. We can discard these guys. Purple 10, do I want to death that or the red 10? Probably the purple 10 before the strength, so let's go like this. Do one of these. Solid temperance, we'll play the 8s now. Probably should make a gold face guard. Only 4 hearts left. I'm kind of getting risky at this point. I guess I can see my whole deck. Never mind. Strength. And the red seal is surely coming soon. You can see my full deck. I want to keep you to strength as well, and then we're going to discard it. We guarantee draw the 4 of a kind 3s, which clears. Nice. Here's bottom deck is that 3. If I didn't draw my whole deck, I'd be in trouble. Alright, that was a very smooth blind. This bean is not leaving for a while. 8 ball probably next to go. Could be star card, could be a roll, could be a devil, could be another roll. Mystic Summit for some scoring. Need better than that. Rough Gem. Ancient Joker. You're on 9 of diamonds. Oh, you hit hearts. Do I keep the 8 ball if we're doing Ancient Joker Idol? I already have the Wild 10, which is kind of cool. Lover. No, red seal is sad. Sad, sad, sad. I think I want to strength like this and keep the 8 ball, but then what am I selling? Photograph, maybe? Could be lovers on a 9 is a 2x for this PvP. I need to keep the econ. We need to keep the bean. Photograph is a 4x now with that. We did just strengthen 8, but it's... Maybe with already having the jokers, it's like this. We have all our hands and discards and a bunch of hand size. This is going to be a lot of money, and I can utilize it in PvP. I have the star for the 9 of diamonds, actually. What am I doing? That's what we're going to play this PvP, which means maybe I can drop the photo. Surely. I guess it would be flush house with the 9 of diamonds with the photo, so I just threw away a 4x. But the 8s will prevail, surely. I'm just gonna gold a face card. Probably should have done on the jack. It's chill. I think they're one flush level behind me when they went forward, kind. Can see our whole deck. Actually, wait a minute. 3 9s. We have to flush house. Or full house. Do I have a level in full house? No. So we probably just flush house with this. I should have kept photo, man. 8 ball better lock in. I blame Zeno entirely for the result of this game. Okay, let's do 1 discard. You can see my full deck, so I know that other card is coming. Chariot is... Oh, see, now I can't keep this in hand in flush house. 8 ball save me. This is where you come in. 8 ball save me. Something makes me think there's not a smear joker in that. Yikes. No purple left. Why did I use the steal on this? It just is not smart. Alright, let's play one of these now. And then we'll leave the rest of them. That's about a red seal steel diff. Brutal. Blame the 8 ball. It's also a photograph diff. Okay, it cost me that 1 PvP, but we get it back and we get out of this 8 ball now. I'd like a blue seal or another red jack. Could be glass. I think there's much more on scoring than re-triggers this game, so definitely not. Let's go gold. Driver's license. Blackboard. Go next. Let's do this. Maybe I'll just keep the 8s. Discard like this. Just win with no steal. Does. Try to get faceless value. Profits. Tower. Wheel me. Okay. Jack of diamonds is a hit. Eight balls back. Do we sell photo again? Maybe down a life they didn't skip. I'll miss out on 2 purples and a lot of faceless value. We also have the death. I think I'm gonna skip. Oh, but Ancient missed. There's a chance they sync up. There's also a solid chance Ancient just hits diamonds and it's better because of the flush house. But we have 4 of a kind diamond jacks. What's the skip also? It's a double tag, which could be useful. Loki tempted by that. We also skip for bean value. We have the steal. Does oh, hit again. The odds of idle hitting are so low, right? I think I skip here. Ancient Joker's on clubs as well, so we can incorporate this. Okay. Start off with one of these. They clearly don't have bean. Just let them do some stuff. Okay. What do you got, Max? What do you got? Surely. Should be able to get our draw here. Don't like that they have another hand, but they probably just stumbled into the cards. Perfect. I wanted to gold that card, but I guess not. We get to double a 6 instead. Doesn't matter. Rip it. I guess playing other jacks, another club jack, and holding this would have been more score. Idol hits 2 of hearts. So it shouldn't have hit for them. I don't know how they scored that much, to be honest. It's a little scary. Maybe it's just a crazy level diff. A blue seal, perhaps? Business card? No, we'll keep the bean. One hand size is still useful. Definitely don't want to skip. If that's how they want to win, they can get there. This probably just clears, no? Ancient on spades. We've got the world as a stretch. Discarding base cards. I want to be able to hold my gold cards. Three spades left. Crazy bottom deck. Alright. Got good econ. Forget to sell the bean. Idle hitch jack of diamonds. We have a double tag, and we get a double negative. Yikes. That's good. Want to fool a death, or do I want to fool a lovers? I also may not skip. Probably won't skip, because I already did so. We're just going to make sure to see what they do here. Yeah, we're still one ahead. They're in shop. Do I want to fool this now? To not block fool. Don't want to maybe keep it, because if I skip, I want to fool the lovers. They do skip. I'm going to not skip. I took the last one. They can have this one. Vampire. Another strength is great. Man, I miss being so much, like insane amount. This is my last 10. Could be strength on a queen into a king. Probably not. Let's go. I will. Devil. Just do last discard and then start looking for the winning hand like that. Guess I can do this. 3 jacks left. Have the moon card. There's no gold left. Yikes, okay, so we have no shot in this PvP, that's fine. We know we can go max value. Juggler? Okay. Like, I do have a good hand here. We'll just keep these 4 and we'll play them to get them to play at least. For strengths, what do I want to strength? Just queens into kings, I guess. I can do a 4 of a kind with 8s and discard all the jacks. That also works. Oh, perfect. How do they always draw their hand so early? Their deck fixing must be crazy. The queens, I want to strength them. No more purple. We can just go like this. Look for the gold. Look for the queens. Keep it simple. We bottom deck 1 card. My bet is Queen of Clubs. Ah, we hit the queen. Not the worst hit in the world. Man, losing that first PvP was actually so important. It's chill though. We get him back from this. With a polychrome jack of spades. It is just worse, but it is another idle hit. So I'll take it, I guess. Terrible skips the sand team. Moon card. Probably. Okay, 9 of diamonds is what we'll play here. Moon on the spades, I guess. And the hearts. 4 of spades, that definitely goes. Ooh, maybe I'll strength some 8s here. It's crazy how many strengths we've gotten. Just have the 4 of a kind, I think I need to. Make sure I should be careful about this. I don't want my off hit to be 8s, I want it to be faces. Lots of 8s left. Still 1 purple, gotta save a discard for that. Let's check this. Perfect. Surely I don't bottom deck all 3 8s and die like that. Probably keep the diamond for the flush angle. I have 0 of those left, so keep the stone. Drop this, magician. Forgot I had another purple looking. It hits spades. That's an off hit. Maybe I skip for that. Because that's a card I only have 2 copies of, but I can build the flush 5 out of. I gotta even out the lives this ant team, and I think they beat me on an idle miss. World card also helps. Golden ticket versus faceless problem. I haven't really played a flush 5, not sure what I was looking for there. I'm still gonna use you. Like max 10 bucks. What do we do? Invis is also introduces a lot of tough decisions. D6 tag skip's also not terrible with the double tag. Maybe I need the econ to spend on the D6 tag. Also want to make sure they don't skip, because if they skip, then I'm not 100% sure. I do have the world card, so I'm probably almost definitely skipping. I'll use the world on all the diamonds. Just swap them over and we'll keep the clubs. Keep the red seals. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4. I definitely want to play. And then this red seal. So this is the ideal hand. I just need the hand size to draw that. I really do. Need to be able to discard 5. Maybe I don't skip because, well, Invis will still be ready by next PvP, but it doesn't give me the option to skip next round. I have 3 purples. Do I want to skip? Maybe this Invis makes it so I shouldn't skip. Because they'll put me on 1 if they're allowed to skip next ante. It sucks that just that first PvP really screwed me over. And 8-ball was not beneficial enough. They didn't skip. Probably skip. But we're taking a lot of skips this game. I think we're ahead by 1. Why could you just give me the flush for turn order? Do I want to discard you or play you? This is why I need turn order. This gives me turn order. Just my jack of clubs, that's fine. 800. We also have this to follow it up if they can beat that. You for the world card. Perfect. Now we know if we need the little bit of extra that these wilds provide. I guess they're quite a lot extra. Well, yeah, they're 1.5x extra because we can get the flush 5 regardless. I want you. Maybe I can discard 1 because of this guy. Let's see. Surely their idol didn't just hit. That would suck after skipping. That would really suck. Let's see what they got. Okay. It's looking like I just gotta go max scoring, but that is really bad. Okay, this is my hand though. So we can know if we need to play it. That's really good. Let's see. This, we can world this if we need to. Maybe that's not even worth it. E7, 77. Okay, so I can discard... you, I think. Well, I'd have to use the world card, so maybe we just rip this. Maybe we just rip this. I can use the world on the diamonds, but this allows me to just keep the suits how I have them, and I think they're fine like this. Sucks that they didn't skip and they scored that much, though. 27, damn, so close. Which means I could just world this guy. I guess I can get rid of the hearts. Maybe I want the hearts off it though. And just world all the clubs. No. World all the diamonds. No. Just, I guess I'd have to world this guy. Okay, I'm just gonna ship it. I'm sorry for wasting everyone's time. It's okay. Idle hits. They're on 2 lives as well. But we can't do this, and they probably can. I don't think I can skip here. We have every suit changer. I'm not skipping. If they want to skip, they can. Blue seal. Last 10, diamond jack. Do need more of these. It's another hit. It's a solid card. Any jack I can make a flush 5 out of, but if I add too many cards, I can't draw them anymore. I think it's worth. Alright, what am I dropping? Probably the world cards the most. Well, otherwise we have a flush 5 in every other suit. So maybe I keep the world card. We drop the star card. Or maybe I use the star card on the clubs. And then it's just the wilds and we have all the diamonds. But it hit jack of clubs here and maybe want to use that to win. Lovers for this guy is pretty big. Huge. Finding it that sooner makes my life a lot easier. Do one of these. Three jacks, both of which I can play. Unlucky. Look for the gold. Ship this. It's a pretty bad bottom deck. 2 gold cards and a purple. Now, what do we do about you? Hey, they're synced. 5 of spades, we could skip. We could use the world card and play 3 5s. Probably just hold on to this. Probably am going to have to take the 50-50 between the two. To-do list on high card. Okay, this hangman is very nice. 3s and 2s, maybe keep the 2, drop an ace, or mint the 3, yeah. They're going to be in the same position, they have to make the same decision. Brutal. Hopefully that doesn't lose me the game. Because this is better than just 2 idols, so you just can't sell out there. You just can't. So it's chill. They're gonna likely get the same hit. You have to buy these in the order we got them. So that's fine. If they get the hit, they're crazy. I guess I keep the sun in case of ancient. Well, 1, 2, 3. I do have 5 wilds. So we can do this. Maybe I don't care about that. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Parking. Good job, Showman. Wow. There's no such thing as tarot blocking. Lovers is good. You can throw it on this guy. Probably. Two more purples. Maybe I do need just to play 5. 2 more purples. You can discard first. Reserve, please. Lock in. Fool for lovers. Fool for something. A death would be large. Getting this was kind of large. Maybe I keep that. Because, well, I have full wilds, so there's no reason to. There's literally 0 reason to. Then we can play like this. Maybe 1 gold card. Either way, I just have to play 1 gold. It's chill. Alright, ship it, idol. Please be the greatest off hit ever. Jack of Hearts. Jack of Diamonds is the biggest hit ever. Sun card. Why couldn't it have been Jack of Hearts? I think they're up on red seals, but surely we just roll into death. Faceless. We need re-triggers. Alright, let's see who's stronger on a max hit. There's gonna have a lot of info in whatever goes down this PvP. Because we're looking for full red seals, and then you, and then I guess I have to do this. Maybe I should have fooled the lovers so I could get purple value. Because you need to play wilds for the ancient. So just keep all the wilds, don't worry about anything else. We can discard for faceless. Discard the purples. Do one of these. Keep the wilds, don't worry about anything else. Should try to play that gold earlier. Keep the wilds, don't worry about anything else. Okay. Let's play this 2 pair. they start off with a million, maybe a flush, that kind of is telling that they did that. Actually, they've played their hand second last every time now. Ooh, we're gonna bottom deck this, aren't we? We just need one of these. Maybe I do need a full discard though. We have all of these to draw. Could be lucky, could be sell the lucky. Brutal. Really brutal. It's okay. Fool the chariot. We can't know. I need death for the... If we get a death, we have the flush 5 of red seals. $270 mil. It's more than they've ever put up. But we both probably put Invis up this round, so let's see. It seems like that can't be a flush though. And they've been playing their hand second to last very often. I guess it is about a flush. 128x if they have a lot of levels. E12 they found re-triggers. They're just way ahead in shop. We got the death. Maybe I gotta stop here and hope I just find the re-triggers before the idle hits. Clubs or diamonds? Probably clubs. Because we want it to be a worse hit, but still hit for me because I'm built into wilds. Maybe they aren't. Let's go fool, death. Do one of those. Cap. Two purple seals left. Could we strength on that just to turn it into a 7? Don't see a better use. Five or an ace? Let's go 5. Maybe I should have rolled for the re-triggers with golden ticket. I wonder what it is. I feel like it's a Chad, maybe. King of spades is a miss. Oh my god. I guess I stopped rolling at the right time. One of these. Okay, hopefully they're just running down their seltzer and I can win this PvP and make it last till the next PvP. And this is why seltzer is what people want changed. Maybe I should have taken that. Well, 51 cards, it does stop me from a guaranteed draw. $13 reroll. Better stop. Okay, just full discard because anything wins, but we gotta keep Seltzer. If I'm doing Seltzer here, like I could slightly play down. Not gonna worry about it too much. Could be keep the lucky 9. I already got rid of the other one, so nah. Yeah, they just rolled. They're quite far ahead in shop. Maybe they played ticket better. I'm not sure. Yikes. 9 of spades is just a complete miss. We just go for the wild red seals. Hope we're up on levels. Eight of spades. Cold seal jack. Just can't take any. Ooh, is that better? I guess they are synced, so it is. We can do a flush 5 of them. It's PvP next. Let's run it. Yeah, flush 5. The red seal is 2.25, but with the amount of retriggers, it is just go for the 9s. Let's hope we can get turn order like this. The 9s are just better because we have the retriggers up here versus here. Red seal is 2.25x on these, and we get like over 4x from playing the 9s. Okay, we can't force turn order. That's kind of rude, but we're both going to be running down Seltzer a bit. We can keep this because I know I can't get turn order. Do I settle for a flush house maybe? .25. This is also 2.25, so this is equivalent to a red seal. And then we can do 2 9 of spades. I can do 3 9 of spades very consistently if I just draw another 9. Or do I just fold this card and do the flush 5 of 9s, which is more, but likely will need me to run down Seltzer 3 more times, and I'll be left with 4. I think that's fine. I just need a win here. I can't take a chance like that. E7, 1e7, that's 5e7. 2e7. Please. Alright. At least I don't got a fool of the world. Is doing a flush better? So if I do this, this is 4 cards. I'm missing out on 4x for 4x. Man, missing that is so bad. Run it. Get the plus 20, that's a 3x. $50 bill. They scored E12 last time on a hit. Let's see it. Do they get there? They definitely get there. Wow. They must have got the hit. E14? How is the gap that big? Anyways, GG. That is going to be the finals is over. Congratulations. Max Wu takes it. Wonder if they got an off hit. They do take it there. E14 is crazy. And taking home 5K. We still got 2,500. Not the first place prize, but that was a fun tournament regardless. Oh, they hit jacks. But did they skip? Skip for the O with 5 hands on idle? Probably. Probably. It all snowballed from that photograph. Prophecy came true. Max Wu made it out.
Congratulations, bro. Congratulations. How does it feel? How does it feel to be relatively new on the scene, come into the biggest tournament that we've had ever in Balatro multiplayer, and take home the crown? Yeah, I can hear you.
I don't think Max can hear it.
There we go. Okay, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Well, Vagabond, re-ask your question. Same enthusiasm.
Yeah. Let me ask my question one more time. Max Wu, how does it feel being relatively newer on the scene, compared to all the people who have been around for quite a while, participating in the biggest Balatro tournament we've ever had, and taking home the crown?
I mean, it's unreal, man. Like, I don't know. I kind of just played this game because everyone did. Shout out like Pizza Power Monkey and P for converting all the SAP players over. It's like super surreal because I mean, like going into it, I don't think anyone thinks they have a chance to win. And I don't know. I feel like I got pretty lucky and maybe capitalized on it. It's kind of crazy still. Game 5 was that was like I don't know, man. I was
watching. I mean, that double skip looked terrifying to me. I mean, from the bird's eye POV and from, I mean, just idle seats have to be nerve-wracking. Game 5, right? I mean, like it's so terrifying when you know that this skip, there's a statistical chance that this double skip just loses the game on the spot. You know, Bean could have hit their best idle hit on that big blind, could have used the value in the blinds to get flush 5 red seals and beat you there, and then now that you're behind in the shot by like 2 skips, you just lose. You know that can happen to you. And you went with the statistical play anyway, despite being scared, and you were rewarded for it. So, genuinely terrifying, but...
I was. I mean, I looked at my deck. I was like, maybe it's a slightly better deck. It was like 17 out of 50 cards are hits. I'll take that odds, man. Like, I'm not trying to stress anymore. If I lose over it, I lose over it. Like,
yeah, I mean, that's the mentality you gotta have. You gotta, I mean, you trust in the mathematics to pay out most of the time, and if you're punished for it, so be it.
There's so much to talk over for both these games. It could be a 10-hour-long podcast in and of itself, but I do want to ask Max the age-old question. Max, now that you've won, what are you gonna do next?
I think I'm retiring, man. I gotta focus on college and stuff, so I think that's it for Balatro for me. We'll see though.
That's actually incredible.
That's crazy.
Bean, obviously, this happens a lot, but I don't want it to get lost in the fact that, I mean, you won 2 of these games in this final. You came all the way.
It was close. We brought the game 5.
How are you feeling? And also, just shout out your charity one more time for everybody listening.
Yeah, we got 2,500 for the ALS Association. That's kind of a personal one to me, so I'm very happy that I got something. But even if I didn't get that first place prize, I'm very glad Max took it home. I think they're very deserving of it. So congrats. I think you played amazing throughout the entire tournament, and you took it home just to the final match. Retiring after that is crazy, but I guess it doesn't get much higher than this.
Yeah, what else are you going to do?
Yeah.
Win a weekly tournament? Well, now.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, unless you all want to, I mean, this has been an absolute marathon for both of you, so I don't really feel like we need to get into the nitty gritty or ask like detailed questions about a lot of decisions that Vagabond
I
and
blame
I noticed, at least
8
right
Ball. Actually, I blame Zeno, I meant.
No way 8 Ball won these bets.
8 Ball got you ahead in the tarot queue and actually helped you, Bean. The decision we really thought about was Juggler over Faceless / Golden Ticket. But I mean, obviously it was because you wanted to make sure you got your full red seal draw, and that assured that you could go all the way down.
This is something you might not know, Bean, but You so the idol of course hit for Maxu in the like right after PvP, right after that PvP when you're at
Yeah,
one life.
it missed for me. That's fun.
If it didn't, okay, I have a question for you. If it hit for you, would you have skipped?
I have the seltzer with the Chad, probably.
No, you did not have Chad at in the seltzer at that time.
Didn't I
No
roll
Chad,
into
no
them this
seltzer?
ante?
You did, but it was after you played the small blind.
Okay. Well, would I have rolled into them? You can never know.
I don't.
Oh, that's a good point because you would.
But I definitely wouldn't have skipped.
yeah,
actually,
yeah.
I knew after losing last
wouldn't
PvP that number is from retriggers, so
Okay.
I 100% wouldn't have.
Interesting.
I think
Okay, was just
I actually wonder if Bean. I think Bean, you might have would have got there, but yeah, it just didn't hit. I mean, it happened.
17 jacks, come on.
Oh man.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, I wish I had incredible, insightful questions, but I think everyone
Yeah, I
here
mean,
has put in
I got
a
one more
fantastic
question.
show.
I got one more
Yeah, but I
question.
All right.
Maxu, is there anything you want to say, like anything on your mind, any shout outs you have, perhaps, that you
Oh.
want to give to the general audience? I think there's like over 1,000 people across all channels, YouTube, watching right now,
30,000.
probably.
Okay. I think, like, given the fact that I only started playing multiplayer, or really Balatro, because I have like 0 single player games very recently, I think it's very possible for anybody who like consistently watches Bean and is interested in multiplayer. Like, I recommend you pick it up. It's a really fun thing. And it might be too fun, too addicting, but yeah, you should go try it. Like, the ranked scene is really good. I feel like the community is really good. And shout out to like everybody who helped me get here. Like Ian coached me a lot, or he did, and Star Toad. Sucks that I had to beat them in the semifinals, but they definitely helped me get here, which is kind of crazy. Shout out Agent Alpha, my friend watching me at home, and yeah, like a bunch of other people. But yeah, I think if anybody finds this interesting, it's worth a shot. Like the community is really cool, so just download Balatro. It's not that expensive.
All right. Thank you for that.
Can I take a moment and I just want to say thank you to Bean for putting on the event and all the incredible hard work that you've put on. I know we have to thank Sircats. Sircats acted like as an event coordinator, as a producer, as a all-around incredible person. Sircats, legitimately, the community. I mean, there's a lot of people that this community would not be what it is without them. But Sircats, truly, thank you so much for doing all of this. It's so appreciated. And then Bean, I'm sure there's other people you want to shout out.
Yeah, I mean, while we're passing them around, shout out Bean, bro. $10,000 allowed me to, have so much fun hosting this tournament. Just giving that away because you love the community is such a cool thing, and something, if you got the money for it, I really appreciated them doing that and allowing me to host this. Like, just these matches have been so fun to cast, watch all these players. I feel like I've improved an insane amount over the tournament, and I wouldn't have been able to do any of this without Bean. So shout out Bean.
And to clarify for some people confused, that's the fan Bean, not shouting themselves out.
Shout out Bean. And then Artifacts, of course, helping pay people like Sircats, because I don't got the money to just host a 10K tournament. They helped pay for the production and get the people who worked on, the anti-cheat and the version paid for this. Big thanks to Artifacts Digital for that. But I think...
Well,
that's it.
I think this is a great example. I think we had like 3,000 to 4,000 people at one point across all channels. To all sponsorships, all corporations, you get a lot of eyes if you want to sponsor future Bean events. You should do that.
MLB2, Taco Bell, I know you're watching. Someone involved in Taco Bell somewhere.
Someone, even if you're just a manager at a local one, please.
Yep.
All right, Max. Again, you played incredible, and as someone who's done a best of 5 in MLBA playoffs, and I know that it can be absolutely incredibly draining. You did incredible. Bean, you also did incredible. Again, fantastic tournament. Love you all. Love you all for watching, and we'll close it out.
All right. I appreciate you guys casting, and I guess that's it. Peace.
Yeah.
See ya.
See ya.
We did it, chat. It's over. It's over. GG's to Max Wu. I'm actually glad they won. Like, he's a great person. There's a lot of people in the tournament. I was a little worried they would win. I didn't want to pay out a lot of those people 5K. So I'm glad Max Wu is the one I get to transfer that to. But again, huge shout out to Bean and Artifacts. You know, we're going to be doing more cool stuff with Artifacts. They're great and they ask so little. So that's the least I can do, is shout them out. But I guess that's it for me. Holy, I wasn't looking at the Twitch at all. We had like 3K people. That's insane. That's so many people. Yeah, shout out Mark for spelling my doom. I guess that's it for me. That's it from me. Where should we go? Zeno, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I mean, I can sit here and chat a bit about the whole tourney. I think it was so fun. I really do think this event has helped me so much. You know, we've grown, we've gotten a lot of people watching over the time. I'm glad I could host this to, you know, give back to the multiplayer community, at least the good parts of it. So, yeah, it was an amazing event, and I think finishing Game 5, I couldn't ask for much more than just getting first place, but at least I don't get the rigged allegations for not getting first. You gotta consider that factor. We are working on more in the background. There's lots of stuff I'm working on. You know, we got speedrunning ranked in the works. That's also thanks to Artifacts. We got maybe a rework to normal ranked based on the recent events, but yeah, I mean, there's a lot coming. This isn't the end. We'll play some Major League Balatro. Everyone check that out. Shout out Zeno for hosting that. It's gonna be fun to participate. We gotta go from this, the highest stakes 10K match ever, to, you know, just goofing around with Raffle in a 1v1. 20K tourney win. I don't know if we're gonna be putting up numbers like this anymore. You know, maybe if everyone right now subscribes, we can get a big enough paycheck. Cthulhu, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. Any primes today I missed? You know, we are playing for charity, so I appreciate the money for sure. This is my full-time job. 20K tourney to get Max Wu back. Actually, now that Max Wu's retired, now I am the best player, right? So we just win that. Alright, I'm gonna raid Feinberg. We're gonna end here. And I'm gonna think about the rest of that match. I feel like I played well, you know, a couple mistakes. 8-ball, you know, it was a mistake because I realized what hand I should play there. But the tarots were so valuable in that match, so there's a lot to consider. Mark and Robbie, thank you for the 20 gifted. Mark, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. That's this guy. Shout out Mark and Robbie. They've been doing some great multiplayer stuff and apparently can predict the future. So go check them out. I really appreciate the gifted, man. I don't know when this... We got time. Oh, never mind. 7 seconds. That's it for me, chat. Thanks for watching. More to come. And I will see you tomorrow. Peace.